Hello. Hi guys. Hope you preferred the cozy menu music for once rather than the generic, you know, EDM kind of thing. It's gonna be a cozy stream today. I was originally planning on doing Overwatch, but then my PC started like trying to take off. I think, I don't know, maybe I just need to clean it out, get some compressed air, and hopefully it's fine. I'm a little bit worried about it still though. Hopefully it's all fine. So I thought, hey, this is a good opportunity to play a chill game where it's not going to make my PC ignite. Oh, how's everyone doing? Are we all good? Hope you've got snacks and are nice and comfy, because this is a story game, so you better buckle in for what might be I don't know, I haven't spoiled myself, so this is a completely blind playthrough, by the way, so no spoilers please. At the same time though, do feel free to, like, you know, not backseat, but like tell me what choices to make, because in this game choices matter. There's a bunch of different endings from what I gather, and we can get like good or bad endings depending on what we pick. So I'm going to be consulting you guys. You guys are the council for today. You are being given the very important role of guiding me away from failure in this playthrough. Hi Rainy, hi Thorfinn. Also, hi Kitsune, Ahon, and Seiro as well. Hello everyone. Welcome, welcome. How's the music? Is the audio okay? Is it too loud for you guys? Because I can turn it down if it's too loud, or up if it's too quiet. Anyway, yeah, this is a blind playthrough, first time playing. It's Minecraft vibe music. I can hear it, yeah. Cozy piano. Bit loud compared to me. Okay, I was kind of hoping it was too loud. Because it's very loud in my ears right now. Okay, how about this? I've turned it down one. I'll just wait for it to kind of like, you know, flourish up again. Also, while I wait for the music to get loud again, so I can test before we start, a couple things. Firstly, we have a new emote, which is done by the wonderful Kitsune. Gaze upon it in all its glory. I mean, I say new, it's a redraw of one of our older ones. Yeah, we've got like 10 more animated slots, which I'll slowly fill out. Yeah. Okay, I think music's probably good now, is it? If it gets too loud again, please tell me, and I'll just I can just turn it down mid-game, hopefully. Hopefully. Okay. Without further ado, this is the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood is the name of this game. Very cute art style. To summarize, if you haven't read the title, we design our own tarot cards using like the assets we're given, and the way we design the cards defines the meaning of those cards. And then I use those cards, like the cards that I create, as my tarot deck to do readings for people. And obviously the cards that I have limit the type of reading and the meaning that I can give that reading, right? And that's how I influence the outcome of the game, because the choices matter, and the choices that I have available to me will be limited by what cards I make, is the idea. Read the content warning. Yes, thank you, actually. That is important. I'm not going to read this out loud because I'm worried that the Twitch algorithm might smite my channel from the recommended page. But, you know, very long list of sensitive themes and topics in this game. Mature rated game. It covers all of these topics. Just a warning now. I think Twitch does say it's a mature rated game when people join. But it's not going to be a light-hearted game. This is a cozy stream, but don't be fooled, this is not a light-hearted game. At least judging from this. Because goddamn, that's a long list. Okay, is the volumes okay? One last check before we start. Is the music too loud or is it good now? How far am I in Cyberpunk? I'm a good 15 hours in, I think. I didn't want to do Cyberpunk because if Overwatch was putting stress on my computer, Cyberpunk would just make it explode. Still louder than usual? Okay. I'll put it down one more. Hopefully that's fine. I don't want it to be too quiet, but we can always adjust it. Okay, anyways, time to start. Enough yapping from me. Perfect, I think? Okay. Perfect. New game. Autosaves, and override your progress as you go. Okay, cool. You can't change slots mid-story to try different options. God damn it! No, I can't save scum. Okay. Well, after all, this game is all about fate. Eternal void, heed the words of a prisoner. I beg of you, send me a curse to break this immortal isolation. Hear the chant my mentor once forbid me to recite. Stranger to my soul, invade my body. Stranger to my soul, invade my mind. Grant me an eye to see beyond my torment. Take my pride, my sorrow, my chains. Turn them into power, wisdom, revenge. Stranger to my soul, invade my magic. Stranger to my soul, become my faith. Do you guys want me to read this out loud? I should have thought this through beforehand. Because I can read all the dialogue. My voice might get dry, but I can do it. Just depends if you guys want to have me narrate the whole thing, or whether you want to just read it on the screen. What's the preference? Should I read it out loud? Or do you guys want to do the reading? My name is Fortuna. I am a witch. Read slave. Because this is mostly dialogue. My voice might just die if I read everything. I was condemned to exile by the leader of my coven. We've been exiled. Today marks the 200th year of my millennium-long sentence. It's just a casual 200-year sentence, nothing major. Yeah, how have we counted it? Have we got the engravings on the wall like you see in in prison cells and movies? Humanity's cradle, planet Earth. 200 human years, that's quite some time. I've been imprisoned for 5,402 years until you summoned me. Isolation can really do a number on you. I will help you. I shall become your familiar. He's kind of I was thinking a centipede at first, but this is more like a shrimp tail. The way it has the thing at the end. Abramar, I think that's how I say it, is an intergalactic shrimp. with 3 eyes. 4 eyes, actually. There's one here. Thank you, Abramel. Now get comfortable. We're going to seal a contract. First of all, allow me to express my gratitude. I'm really thankful you feed me from my cosmic prison. Yeah, I'd be happy if someone released me from a 5,400-year-old, like, cell. Is something the matter? No, not really. It's just after all the reading I did about behemoths, so I'm guessing Abramar is a behemoth. I didn't expect your behavior to be so mundane. Yeah, we're just insulting Abramar. Mundane? That hurt. I mean, you're still intimidating, but I always pictured you speaking in archaic poetry or something like that. I like our little apartment. We got a typical witch's cauldron, stove. I'm not sure what this door is down here. Got a bed underneath the stairs. These kind of like bed setups like this seem really cozy. I don't know if they're actually practical, but where it's like tucked away under something in a corner, it's cute. For the last steps, you have to duck to get up. Oh, you're right. Look at that. Yeah. It's going to be like a little crawling space. This is not a very well designed house. Can't be very practical, not very accessible. I like you so much, I'm going to let you pick the terms of our contract. Okay, so here's our first choice, I guess. You will still have to pay a high price for my magic, though. I'm well aware of that. I won't back off. Then let's begin. The ceremony is 5 days long. Let me know when you're ready. Oh. Okay. Right now? The first day is the easiest one. An interview so we can get to know each other. Goddamn, what is he going to ask me to tell? Like, you know, say 5 things about myself? Yeah, there we go. Tell me about yourself. I knew it. I hate these type of questions. What is your speciality? I am a fortune teller. One of my favorites. Would you mind doing a reading? Here's our first reading of the playthrough. I can't. As part of my sentence, Adana? Adana is how I'm going to pronounce that. I banished my tarot deck. Adana is the leader of my coven. You must have done something really grave to get exiled and deprived of your magic. I foretold the falling of my coven. Is that really something bad? We just gave them a heads up. We just warned them. Why did we get exiled for that? Bleak. But how are your visions your fault? That's what I'm saying, Abramar. Oh. Okay. I do Catrix. I'm going to call you Catrix if that's okay. But if I'm pronouncing it wrong, tell me. Thank you very much for the Twitch Prime. It's very much appreciated. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good night or day, depending on what time it is for you. Don't talk back to the leader type shit? Yeah, I think. There must be something else going on there. Either that or Fortuna is lying. Maybe we're lying. Maybe we're secretly evil. After my premonition, the coven was consumed by despair. Many witches came to me for counsel to prepare before the end times. Adana didn't like that. She holds supreme authority in our coven. Yeah, you are right. She didn't like it because she has authority, so she decided to exile me to this wandering asteroid. Our leader determined that even if all covens must fall eventually, advertising their demise only pushes the catastrophe forward. Yeah, you should be the fortune teller here, Rainy. Idana decided my power posed a great danger to the peace inside our coven. She concluded that I had to learn to reason instead of relying exclusively on my gift. So I was sentenced to meditate for a millennium, deprived of my deck. Since I am here, I deduce that you don't agree with your leader's judgment, says Abramar. She was afraid of my influence. Many of our sisters put their trust in my advice. I'm sure that hag thought I was undermining her supremacy and decided to cast me out. Yep. Have not even heard of this game, so no spoilers. Yeah, I believe you. It's quite a not a very well-known game from what I've seen, so I don't doubt it. You sure sound sour about it. There's drama, there's tea. Would you kill her should you have the chance? Is this gonna throw my playthrough like out the window if I click yes? I feel like as the first choice we're given in this game, this must be important. I feel like she could have done better, like not tell everyone, because that's chaos. Yeah, I can understand why Idana was kind of annoyed at us, maybe for like causing chaos, but I don't know. I don't know enough about this story yet to like go full on I want her dead. So no. I think we're gonna spare her. Isolation didn't eat away your mercy yet, I see. Okay, I will help you recover your powers. Will you get me a new tarot deck? No. I mean, tarot is cute, but it is too human-centric to grasp the hidden truths of the cosmos. You will create your own deck. I wouldn't even know where to begin. Leave the details to me. That is what these 5 days of training are for. You're going back to witch school, Fortuna. For this training, we will review the 4 basic elements of magic. Air, water, earth, and then the Fire Nation attacked. Oh, do we have a release date? I know this is off topic. Do we have a release date for the live action Last Airbender Netflix thing? Surely that's been announced by now. It'll be fun. Plus you'll get to seal a contract with me for each of those energies. Now, get some rest. Tomorrow we'll start with the invisible energy, air. Lesson, is that 11 or 1? Context. Or is it 2 in numerals? First day of school, are you nervous? To be honest, I'm just happy to be able to hear something other than my own voice. That's cool. That's not very cool, Abraham. That's depressing. Today, we are going to talk about air. I'm going to focus on what will be useful for creating our own divination deck. Understood. Air represents the invisible, the negative space, that which imbues everything. Air is the collective subconscious, energy within a community, the ecosystem. Air is everything that surrounds us. Air is context. Master your air and you will acquire unparalleled awareness. There is power in knowing one's place, even when isolated. You are one with the cosmos. Now, for the first part of our contract, we will seal our air energies together. As I promised, I will let you decide the nature of every seal. You just need to answer a question. But careful, your answer will affect your fate dramatically. And Abramar goes all angry-faced. I think this is an angry face. It's an ominous face. I don't like that it's throwing so many important, these seem like, it's like the game is telling me that these are game-changing choices, and it's throwing them at me right at the beginning of the playthrough. For the air seal, how do you want to be perceived? I want to be feared, I want to be adored, or I want to be pitied. What do we pick? I feel like maybe feared is probably not the right choice. Because I feel like with the first question, there's very obviously a violence route in this. And I don't know if I want to commit to the violence route yet. You know? Do I want to be evil, dumb, or adored? I don't know if pitied means dumb. I think it just means that I want to be understood. Right? Because it seems like Fortuna is obviously upset that she got imprisoned for a few hundred years over something that, she doesn't see as her own fault. Technically, all of them are kind of bad. Okay, that's a very mild spoiler, but I'll allow it. I think I'm going to go with adored. Since this seems the neutral of the three. Ready for an ego trip, eh? Okay, Abramar, don't call me out like that. I'm on board. Inspiring adoration will allow you to gather support from many. But be careful you don't get overthrown by your idol persona. I understand. Allow me to seal our air energies together then. That hurt. Whereas for Abramar, that felt good. Can't you feel the power? Yes, I feel it. But I also felt like I was tearing apart. I feel like pitied is attention seeker type shit. I feel like being adored is equally so. Maybe more so than pitied. I don't know. Depends what you're being pitied for. Really. Well, girl, I am a behemoth after all. What did you expect? I know. I can take it. Good. Now, focus on that bit of air energy we unlocked. We're going to use it to create our first card. Ooh, yippee. Okay. I noticed you have a ceremonial tokonoma for witchcraft in the basement. Is that this thing? The door here with the cushion and the candles? Head over there and I will teach you to create cards. Okay, how do I move? Do I just click it? I just click it. Okay. Surprised I didn't hit my head on the way down those stairs. I can't unsee that now that you've pointed it out with the really tight staircase. Okay, create card. This is the Arcane Grimoire. Here you'll acquire magic images that can be used to craft your cards. There are 3 types. Spheres for the backgrounds, Arcana for the main figure on the card, and symbols to add some magic pizzazz to your compositions. Well, I don't expect Avramar to say the word pizzazz. It just doesn't fit the aesthetic. They all cost magic energy to summon. Right now, you can only acquire air-type elements because we've only unlocked the air seal. But you can go ahead and browse the grimoire to savor your future creations. Okay, so this requires 2... Oh, I'm guessing this is color-coded, so 2 pink, meaning 2 air. Should I read all of these? The Opera House, an enchanted opera house that magnifies the emotions of anything sung inside its chambers. 2 air. I'm not going to read the descriptions for all of them, actually, because I've just seen there's like 30. This one is 2 fire. A nice sunset for 2 air. Moonstone Temple for 2... I'm guessing this is earth. There's whole lore to each of these cards. Oh my god. There's an ocean. I think this is an ocean. A dead sea for 2 water. A road for 2 air. Demonic desert lands. This is 2 fire and an earth. A lot of these are fire themed. I don't really have many fire. Well, I don't have any fire. This one's pretty. I quite like this. I like this one as well. I'm guessing the meanings here in the text affect the meaning of the card. It's kind of like the game telling me what meaning it will generally lean towards. Oh, look at this one. Inside the Warhouse Nebula, there's a passage to a non-Euclidean canyon filled with 100 obsidian towers. No witch knows who erected them. If you climb onto a tower, you can see versions of yourself looking back at you from the many windows of the rest of the towers. Or are they the ones being watched? The images on the cards are actually larger than the previews, so they are cool to look at. That's good to know. The Red Strings Cove. Hey, this is another game I've been meaning to play. I'm guessing, yeah, made by the same people. So that's kind of fun. A cursed cocktail bar that takes the soul of whoever owns it hostage in exchange for supernatural abilities to read into their customers' souls. This one looks a bit boring. Magical post office. That looks fun. So I have to select one of the ones I have available. And the ones I have available is the Opera House, the Pleasant Prairie, the Road, the Nomad Sky Canyon, and Magical Post Office. Let's read all of the ones we have available. Okay, so we've read the Opera House. Pleasant Prairie. When Jasmine's mentor retired, she summoned a dozen acres of enchanted grasslands, inspired by a poem written by the youngest witch of her coven. The road back is lethal. The road ahead is unknown. Nomad Sky, oh, caravan, not canyon. The best merchants of the galaxy. They couldn't figure out how to travel through space, so they tore away a piece of their homeland skies and took it with them. A blue nebula full of flying ships that saw the Milky Way. And then the magical post office. A magical forest realm inside the folds of time, only accessible by witches' familiars. The magical post office is the quickest way to send letters and parcels to one witch domain, or from one witch domain to another. Witches favour this method of communication because there is no known way to tamper with it. I kind of like the road, just for the meaning of it, because it kind of represents like where our character is starting off. Like, we can't go back. We're unsure of what the way forward is. So I'm going to go with that. And now we need an arcane. This is like the character, I guess. A lot of these are mixed colors, so I can't really use a lot of them yet. You can always step back again and change your mind. Oh, perfect. Thank you. What is this? It's like a dog with guns on a motorbike. That's rad. The bartender, this is, I'm guessing, goes with the Red Strings Club. Okay, so the only one we have available is Harpy Herald. Oh, wait, hang on. And also the Shaman. Those are our two options by the looks of it. So, Harbinger of Newfound Paths, the Herald has been spreading occult discoveries from coven to coven since she was created by the corpse of Archwitch Kadamia? I don't know if these names are actually ever going to reappear again. And the shamans have been taking care of the soul and heart of many tribes since the birth of the mortal kin. These mortals can grasp a blur of the ideas we witches weave into the light of the stars. I feel like Harbinger of Newfound Paths, this is giving me choices. This kind of plays into the road idea, right? So we're going to go with this. And then the details, I guess. We get a trumpet. I can Midnight Doot as a card. A blatant way to announce your will and desire. This instrument has many detractors, but no one is able to ignore its sentiment. Okay. I feel like that's a pretty strong pull already. Aether Wings. One of the most popular spells among beginner witches, the Aether Wings spell not only allows the user to fly, but allows them to gift wings to other beings. That could be good, because it's kind of like helping others kind of thing. Arbiter's Book, the Arbiter's most essential tool. Whenever they write, or whatever they write in these books, is updated immediately in the Master Grimoire, and once the information is classified by a superior officer, is that like a guild? Is that like a bureaucracy in this? Replicated throughout every book of every arbiter. So it's just Wikipedia. Okay. It's Wikipedia for witches. And then Dark Matter Bow. An arcane bow designed to hunt spirits. It cannot hurt physical entities, so sometimes witches use it for mock battles and recreating William Tell's infamous shot. What? Huh? Okay, so those are my options. So I've got Midnight Doot, which is like announcing my will. Wings, which is wings. Wikipedia. And a Dark Matter Bow. I think we have to go with the Doot. We have to go with the Doot. Okay, now build your first card. Okay, that's not much of a tutorial. Oh, you can move the background and drag, rotate, or scale the images around. Add as many items as you want from the stock at the side of the card. Don't worry, it won't cost you extra energy. Put your soul into it. Okay. Now we get to do some designing. Wait, Kitsune, did you say I could move the background of the card? Oh, Rainy, you read my mind. I didn't get to even finish my sentence. You knew what I was going to ask. There's a few different, like, ideas here. I can have it like with this character kind of running off into the sunset. The harpy, I think. Or I can have the harpy on train tracks, which might have more of like a morbid kind of aspect to it. Can you zoom it less in? I don't think I can. This is controls. Layer depth, backward and forward. Rotation and scale. There is no zoom. Yeah, this is all we get, which is kind of annoying, but whatever. Good mouse and keyboard buttons. Yeah. Oh well. Can I move this to front? Oh, I can. I think I'm going to go with the less obvious, like railroad interpretation somehow. Can I make this work? Yes. Let's get the, you know what? Go up here for now. Get out of the way. Let's get the background right first of all. I want the traffic light to be in sight, so it's kind of like, it's clear that you're, or the barrier at least, so we know that they're kind of crossing it when they shouldn't be. Oh, hello. I can duplicate it. That's a weird way to cross and go to the wrong side of the light. Yep. Wait, I can actually talk about wrong side. What about this? Because then you still get the idea, right? And then can I scale this up? Can I not make this bigger? Maybe there are some controls on my keyboard I'm missing. Like she's way too big. There must be a way to like, you know, scale up and down. I'm gonna Google it quickly. Hang on. Keyboard controls. I can't find a guide. It's quite a small game, so I don't know if one even exists. That's fine. We can just stick with how it is. I do agree, she is quite big, so maybe if we have her like this, and then so she's not taking up the entire screen. Like so. There's a few different things here. I can have like a letter. Or maybe like this. As for this thing, I'm not really sure what to do with it. We could kind of get Oh wait, can I not? I can't delete it. I have to incorporate this somehow. Oh, haha. We found the scaling. Okay, let's go. That's convenient. So it's smaller, maybe like this. I think that kind of works. We got the wings here in the back as well. The scale of the light would be wrong. What, the traffic light here? Yeah. I mean, the barrier is meant to be like waist height, right? So I figure this is kind of waist height, maybe. Maybe she's too small now. I can't tell. Because, like, that's kind of waist height. Okay, we were like here-ish, right? I think. And this wing would be like here. Unless I kind of like go for a mirrored kind of look like this. Which might be better. Yeah, you're right. It definitely needs to be scaled down. I think the wings being big though still kind of works. I need to get the proportions perfect on this, but I like that. We have the option for adding the staff in here. Oop. In and offhand. Like so. I just don't want to overpower the image, really. I don't have too much going on. Unless I give something a little bit more interpretive and I kind of just like... go for something like... I can't drag it any lower down. She do. Okay. I'm not sure what to do with this. I can't delete it. I'll just make it small. So it's less of a staff and more of like a needle or something. Like so. Probably tilt these a bit lower as well. Do I want her holding a letter or something? Or... maybe there's like a left lying against this like thing here. Like that, maybe. I don't know. I think maybe 2 is overpowering it. 1 is fine, maybe. Okay, let's go with that. Oh, there's more like air over here that we could do. I didn't... Didn't see that. We could just add some more little particles, maybe. Like so. I like that. The Whistled Path. The meaning of a card varies depending on which elements you combine. So, card legend, we walk the road alone for everyone to see. A strong avatar for justice, imbued with purpose. The sound from the trumpet garners everyone's attention. A hurricane of air energy will stir luck and call for the unexpected. A meaning of leadership, purpose, justice, predestination, and luck. It's the main character card, basically. Air elements lean towards relationships, community, and karma. Pay attention to your studies so you can tune your divination style towards the ideas you fancy the most. It can be tricky at the beginning. The only way is to master this through experience. Okay, so now I click back. I think that's done now. Yeah. And I got an achievement, make my first card. Did you like it? If I click I prefer tarot at the bottom, does this like Alt F4 the game and auto refund it for me, or how does this work? We'll go with looks promising. It feels way more complex than tarot, but I can sense its potential. Good. We're only just getting started. It would all make sense when you try your hand at reading them. We'll wait until you've made at least 2 cards though. There's not a lot of predestination in shuffling a single card. You must be tired. Go to bed and review the fundamentals of air. Tomorrow we will unlock your water. Thank you, Abramar. Thanks to you, Fortuna. I will make you happy, I promise. Do not be afraid of him. Become his master. Oh. Lesson 3. Or 111. Emotion. O Fortuna, each day me cometh to teach us thee. For breatheth is the cosmos, and eternal thy grief. What are you doing? I thought I could get more into character to satisfy your expectations. I'd rather focus on our studies. Also, the music for this game is so beautiful. It's so cozy. Oh, come on. You're not the only one excited about being able to talk to someone after eternal imprisonment. Loosen up a bit. Okay. Sure. Let's hear them. O leaf familiar, what charm art we studying today? What? Colours me, art thee well? Stop. I give up. Now come here and teach me your magic. Phew. Even joking around doesn't stop you from being intense. Yeah, Rainy, we're on the same wavelength. Same ideas. There was only one right answer there. Okay, focus, Abramar. Let's begin today's lesson. The second element we will unlock is water. Water represents substance, meaning, the hidden nature of things. Water comes in many shapes: purpose, desire, or willpower. Water is everything that lives inside of you. Water is emotion. That's a good synthesis. Yes. Master your water, and you will have the key to any heart and soul. There's power in empathy and self-awareness. Water isn't my forte, but I understand. Yeah, I noticed that. But don't worry, I'm here to support you. Now, for the second part of our contract, we will seal our water energies together. Again, you decide the nature of our contract. Answer this question. And remember, your answers will affect your fate dramatically. I think was it immensely rather than dramatically last time? Or am I overthinking this? I know. For the water seal, what is your innermost desire? Power, romance, or knowledge? What do we think, guys? I'm a bit more stuck on this one. I think that the last time I had a clear preference for one of them, but I think all of these are good options. What kind of playthrough do you guys want to see? Knowledge? I would put knowledge. Okay, we're feeling like 300 IQ smart guys today. Let's go with knowledge then. Knowledge. Oh, knowledge, that's not a common desire. But it makes sense. Enlightenment is a mighty resource for a witch. Can't wait to see what you'll make of new knowledge. Although, be careful not to stumble onto one of the cosmic truths that are better left unknown. Don't want my favorite witch to lose her mind. Now, I have a question. Oh? When will all the contracts we've been sealing to become effective? Immediately. I mean, they are etched into the cosmic wheel as we speak. In time, it'll all come to you. And you'll be pretty aware of the moment they're delivered. I see. I can tell you one thing for sure. They'll come in the same order we sealed them. Oh, so this really does affect the entirety of my playthrough. First, you'll get adoration. You will notice how people idolize you. Sometime after, you'll discover a new source of knowledge. Then, whatever we seal on your earth will happen, and finally, in the distant future, you'll pay the price we agreed on the fire seal. When are we getting letters? What do you mean? Are we getting post? Mail. Oh, because of the card that we saw, yeah. What was it called? The mail room? The one where the familiars went? A price. Everything you've asked for will come at a price. I guess your summoning spell is forbidden for a reason. Having second thoughts? I need this. Seal the second contract already. Oh, good night, Rainy. Thanks for dropping by. Have a good one. Ah, my bones. Woohoo, says Abram. I can't put expression into these seriously. Girl, you have power. I just hope this torture is worth it. It will be. Have faith. Can I make a new card now? Yes. Same as yesterday. Head to the basement. So we have 9 water. Which one do we go with? We go with the Dead Sea. The Shipwreck Library. A Sunset Dock. Oh, hang on, this is important. Because I only had 1 red left over. Because I went for expensive options. This limits the choices I can do later on. Yeah, 1 second. I need to hydrate. I need to grab a sip of water. Oh. All this reading is putting stress on my vocals. You'll earn more shards, don't worry. Yeah, but will I earn them before these 4 card choices I'm being given have been used up? Because if I don't, am I going to have a second chance to select these cards later on? Or will there be different cards? The cards stay. Okay. Thanks for the info. Oh, hey, I can choose this one, the Jade Monk's Waterfalls. Home to the Coven of the Jade Sculptors, the giant Jade Monk statues guard the souls of every member of the clan. If you bring the heart of a deceased Jade Witch back to these waterfalls, she can be born again as a mortal, retaining her memories, but not her skills. Those who are reborn must act as servants for the living witches of their coven. It's a bit morbid. But being able to bring someone back could be useful. And I guess that would be a source of information because you'd have access to their memories, right? So either we learn something through someone's memories, a humble wooden dock cursed by a heartbroken witch. The legend says that anyone who parts ways with someone and sails away from this dock will never meet the one they left behind again. This doesn't seem like a source of knowledge. Unless you use it up, it will always be there. Okay, that's good. Do I get more options later on, or is it the same ones? Shipwreck Library. The home of a water deity that collects every letter that was never sent or never got to its destination. Witches can purchase this lost knowledge in exchange for unedited poems or beautiful shells. Oh, I'm yawning, sorry. I'm getting too cozy. Ivalana Payash Iothi, maybe? During the last war between the Age of Witches, the ancients pierced these lands so deep the planet is always bleeding lava. The first witches tried to heal this domain by covering it with the tears of water deities. The waters of Ivalana Payashiothi are forever boiling. Rituals performed using salt from these waters grant access to the most profound emotions. So this is emotional knowledge, I guess. And we also have option of the Red Strings Club as well. That's another one because we have one red pink air crystal, whatever they're called, left over. A cursed cocktail bar that takes the soul of whoever owns it hostage in exchange for supernatural abilities to read into their customers' souls. So we either get the option to read someone's soul, read someone's memories, a deceased person's memories, like speak with the dead, heartbreak, which doesn't seem to be of much knowledge or use, to be honest. This just seems like a bad card. Or letters. We can read people's letters. We can snoop on people's DMs. Or emotions is the other option. So we have 4 choices. What do we think? I'm not going to go with the docs one because this just seems useless. This one seems like a bit of a, maybe I shouldn't take this literally. Maybe I won't actually get access to these options. Maybe I won't be able to bring someone back from the dead, but maybe I'm overthinking this, is what I'm saying. I'm going to go with this one. I like the card. And if I do get to bring someone back, that could be kind of useful as well. Okay, so we used up our red crystals, and we only have blue crystals left. So, the wolf, mother, and children. Forbidden door to pleasure. Okay. No one's ever dared to go through it. I'm not reading that bit out loud. Addicted, she went back to look again, but this time she exploded into red dust. I can't do this one now because I've used up my red. Unless I went back and changed it. He is used to mourn and celebrate with people from all walks of life. He knows how to look into the soul of a mortal, and he knows how to exploit it. Okay, so my only option here is the wolf, mother, and children. Unless I go back and change it, right? Or, wait, or this. I think I'm going to go with this. Because it seems more attached to the knowledge theme for water. A behemoth born from the erratic retelling of a popular fable. Every time a witch tells a story, the seed of knowledge absorbs the sediments of her words. When a tale is narrated enough times, a minor behemoth will appear. The wolf mother now wanders the cosmos, adopting orphaned magical creatures. And then finally, decorations. We have either a bottomless jug. Contents are sour because it pours the unshed tears of the dead. Glass trident. They say only makes traitors bleed. There's only one, and it's been lost since they used it in the trial that got Adana expelled from her former coven. That's the one that got us expelled. Does that mean she was expelled from the coven that we were in? Or was she expelled from a coven that she was in before joining the one that we got expelled from? There's 2 different ways of reading that. Swordfish liquor. 1 glass will make you happy, 2 glasses will make you horny, 3 glasses will make you honest. Okay. Hunter Witch Rifle. Wait, no, I can't do that one. And the Veridis Mirror? Veridis Mirror? A mirror that only shows the reflection of its owner. You can't lie while looking in at it, so witches use it to find out if they are fooling themselves, which happens quite often. Snowcat eyes. The eyes of a cat from the Crystal Nebula dimension. If you seal the eye of a snowcat in a glass doll, it'll come to life and protect you until it shatters. They're extremely fragile and extremely dangerous. Doesn't really fit the knowledge theme. I kind of like this bottomless jug one, because again it kind of fits in the theme of the card, of it being death, you know? Okay, there's a lot of options here with this card. I like this background. I have an idea. Now she's holding the jug. Doesn't really work though. Maybe. This works. So does this. I can't center it, that's evil. Oh my god, wait, surely I can. Seriously? There's no way they did that. That's evil. That is evil, that is evil, that is evil. Oh my god. Okay. We'll go for an off-center card then. What kind of meaning do I want to go for here? Maybe I have these vases floating? Just gonna put a little creature on each of the hands. And some fish in the water here. In fact, can I move this lower down? Oops. Like so. I'm gonna make these slightly bigger so that they are a bit clearer on the card. Same with the mother, I think. Like so. And then some fishes down here. Okay, now what to do with the jugs? This is the bit that I'm kind of worried about, right? Hmm. What about this? This kind of idea, where the water's all kind of joined together. Yes, no, good, bad. I'm not really sure what I think of it. It's annoying it doesn't give me just a blue line for the water so I could extend this trail going further down. I kind of like this idea that the wolf is kind of pouring the water, like so. It's kind of a difficult, like, pieces to use. As I have one up here, maybe? This sort of works. I kind of have the pots like leaning up against the two up here. Yeah, I think that works. Do I want another little creature, maybe? Yeah, I like that. Salmonera? I'm googling what that means. Hang on. Yeah. Huh. Okay. I think it from a quick Google it's got like a Buddhist context. It's a Buddhist meaning, a Buddhist word. A novice monastic in a Buddhist context. Someone who separates himself from society and lives either alone. Okay. It's like a novice monk, I think. A very basic understanding. Yeah. A novice monk. Card legend. Whispers from the Undone Jade. Witches or the undone Jade Witches, sorry. Imbue this card with emotion. The love from the Wolf Mother is infinite. The ever-flowing water from the jugs represents inner desire. The flood of water can unleash hidden potentials. Meanings of mercy, wellness, communication, peace, and power. Okay, I'm happy with that card. Okay, now come upstairs. You're going to read the cards for me. It's not going to be a particularly good deck if it's only got 2 cards, but okay. Time for some divination. This is your area of expertise, so you'll guide me through this. Okay, a card reading with just 2 cards. Huh. We need to test if these really work. So I'll do a reading we can confirm on the spot. I'm going to read your past, says Fortuna. That's bold. I like it. I'm ready. It's been a couple of centuries without my deck. I may be a bit rusty. Okay. It's going to be a very simple reading. I'm going to draw a card and place it on this spot to read into your past. Here we go. It could have been one of 2. And it's Samanera. Sure. So we get one of 3 options. Either you've served many witches in the past, your life experiences lead you to despise most witches, but you love some of them. Or your first love was a witch named Gloria. I guess this just depends on what we want to know about. We're going to go with this one. We're going to make it personal. Now that's... What's the matter? Am I wrong? On the contrary, I'm shocked. This reading you've done, you're too powerful. What you just read happened billions of years ago. How old are you? Older than this universe. How is that even possible? How can you precede the Big Bang? This is a hard one to explain through language. You know that the universe is expanding, right? Well, the universe expands over something. Or should I say over nothing? I don't know how to put this into any words you know. But basically, I existed before this universe. At some point, the universe you live in grew around me, and I was subjected to its rules. Before we are captured by a universe, behemoths live without shape, without mass, without time. And there were witches before the universe we lived in? Yes. Always inside a universe, though. In other universes, that preceded this one. A witch can't exist without magic, and magic is just an extensive comprehension of reality that allows us to exploit the cosmic rules. We behemoths are the only entities I've known to be able to unexist. It's not a precise term, but again, there are no words to describe what it is to be outside the framing of a universe. We'd better stay away from this line of thought, or you will lose your sanity before we finish your training. Okay. Random lore dump. And we got a water energy for it as well. That is your deck harvesting energy. Whenever you do a reading, you harvest magic akin to the card you drew. Fortune telling will be your main source of energy once we seal our pact. They work like a charm, I must say. You're a gifted fortune teller, my friend. I really miss this, says Fortuna. I almost forgot how exciting it is to dig into the secrets of the Cosmic Wheel. I'm so happy for you. And I am so thankful, Abrama. We're just getting started. Now get some rest. Tomorrow we'll make another card and do some more divination. I think Earth is next. If I remember the cycle. Oh, Abrama loves you. Do you think you will ever be able to love a being such as him? Lesson 4. Strength. Today's lesson is about Earth. This is a powerful one. Weren't the other ones powerful as well? Well, of course. But this one is pure potential. Literally, power. Glad to see you excited. Let's begin the lesson. Earth, how can I sum it up? Earth represents determination, empowerment, everything that pushes you forward. Earth is grounding, support, source, but also direction of your force. Earth is your drive, Earth is strength. But bear in mind that it doesn't only refer to your own capabilities, but also to the support of your allies. To master one's Earth is to be aware of where to look for potential, not to be drunk on one's power. Motherly love, loyalty, sisterhood, those are also forms of Earth's energy. Now, for the third part of our contract, we will seal our Earth energies together. Remember, your answer will affect your fate dramatically. For the Earth seal, what do you want to become your main source of determination? Love, conquest, or myself? So, love, the support of my friends. Conquest, defeating my rivals. Or myself. Personal growth and self-realization. It's not going to be conquest, I can say that much. We're not going to go for the violence path, at least not for my first playthrough. What do you guys think? Love or personal growth? Myself? I don't know. Maybe love will unlock like dating options for us. I don't know if this has got like a dating sim aspect to it. I think myself is probably the safer bet. But part of me wants to go with love. So I'm honestly not sure. I think. Do you want to know? I want to know yes or no. Are there like dating sim options for my character in this game? Because I feel like that would make it more interesting if there is. I don't want to know the details of it. I just want to know if that's an option. There is one romance, but this choice won't affect it. Okay, thank you for all the information. Oh, hang on. I have interpreted this wrong. This reads love, the support of my friends. Right? When I first read this, my brain kind of took it as supporting my friends rather than them supporting me. And I guess I don't really want to rely on outside sources, so I think myself is the best choice here. Personal growth and self-realization. The lone wolf. Huh. It's the safest position to rely on yourself. I just hope you never break down or your willpower will shatter, and there will be no one able to pick up the pieces. It's okay. I've come this far by myself. You sure look strong. I'll concede that. Very well. Now we'll seal our earth energies together. Get ready. I love earth contracts, says Abramar. I almost vomited with this one. Yeah, earth has a lot of presence. I've seen other witches puke right after sealing it. And one of the tough ones, then. Oh, you bet. You've been the first one not to cry during the ceremony. Although, we still have fire to seal. That one is painful even to me. Oh. You can do this. Only one to go. Now the fun part. Let's make a card. Yippee! More artsy card designing. Browse deck or create card? Create card. So we have 9 earth and 5 water. Wait, I could be sneaky here. I could just create a water card because I have enough water left over from my last choice. I've got a few options now. Quite a few options. If you spam click where you want to go, it will speed up the walk animation. Thank you. That's good to know. Okay, so we have Moonstone Temple. Before magical enslavement was forbidden, the long-lost coven of the Jade Sculptors tasked 7 major demons with carving a gigantic temple out of a moon. The unspeakable dimensions of the temple make the witches who study inside its halls aware of their insignificance within the universe, and enhances their powers through humility. We've already read this one, though it is still an option. The docks again. Could do that one. Maybe this would be kind of playing in. It's about leaving someone behind. And my power that I've gone with for the earth is about myself, about being self-reliant. So maybe this would work better as an earth choice. Gem skull belt. Less than a century ago, the architect's witch Graith carved 13 skull-shaped rooms out of an asteroid belt, all connected by ivory walk bridges. The rumors say these chambers turn a witch's words into energy and allow them to communicate with extra-dimensional beings. The cards don't have to relate to the element. I know, but I still want them to relate to the narrative, I guess, right? Titan Quarry. Titans are said to be able to mine a planet the size of Earth in less than 50 years. Their kind is unable to hurt a soul, so they only mine asteroids or planets that are unable to sustain life. No one knows what they use the mined materials for. They are happy to share their ore if you ask them with respect. And the 100 Colosseum Worship. Inside the Warhorse Nebula, there's a passage to a non-Euclidean canyon filled with... I've read this one before. If you climb into the tower, you can see versions of yourself looking back at you from the many windows of the rest of the towers. Or are they the ones being watched? So this is the self-reflection one, right? Okay, so we have either break up and self-reliance, talk to behemoths, I guess, Minecraft, or self-realization. I'm going to go with this one because I love the card for it. Okay. And now we've got 4 water and 7 earth. So we could do this one. I could do this one, the dragon. Born from the imaginative mortals and extinct because of their greed. Dragons were known for keeping treasure and grudges. Or the Deerfolk Paladin, guardians of the Deerfolk Witch Coven. Just like humans, male Deerfolks can't become witches. Unlike humans, male Deerfolk aren't blind to magic, and they give their lives to the service of their coven, to protect knowledge and hunt traitors. I could do the Florist, a very old man that has given his entire life to the art of growing and reading flowers. He's got to know not only their names and properties, but their effects on the heart of mortals. Okay, so I have access to... where was it? Wait, I didn't see some of these. Hang on. Or did I? Maybe I flicked through them just only looking at the costs. So I didn't actually see the art. I can do the dragon, grudges and greed, Deerfolk, which is like protection, I guess. I'm going to do the Florist. I think the Florist is cool. And then the decoration. Cane of sacred wood. Cane carved out of wood from a sacred willow, which makes grass sprout from every hole it pokes on, even the most arid soil. I don't have enough for the trident, so it's only going to be 1 water and 2 earth, or just all earth. Often used to trap demons or set up camps in the wildlands. Oh, this one would have been good for the last card I did. The Coven of Jade Sculptors crafts these little guardians to bless their roads. Whoever walks on a path blessed by the Jade Roadkeeper will be free from thieves and predators. Or Tower Shield, it protects a warrior from their ankles to their eyes, a common piece of equipment from the Deerfolk Paladins. An Iron Golem, yo! Iron Servant, the Forge Planet, drops 3 iron ingots on death. I think I'm going to go with this one. So, how to do this? I could put this just entirely in space up here if I wanted. I think something like this. And then we're going to make the tower all overgrown and things. I'm not sure where to put the cane though. Maybe just kind of leaning up against him. I think maybe I need to make this bigger actually. So it's a bit clearer. Like so. Okay, I have a few ideas for this actually, hang on. I could get really creative with this, unless there's a limit on how many things I can put in. I think doing like some of these in the corners could be really cool. Hang on. I hope there isn't a limit on how many things I can put on a card. Okay, that's very sweet. Hang on. So I can group things together like this. And then copy paste. Yeah, thanks for the tip actually. Hang on. This is going to speed things up immensely. There's a mirror button? Is that the one I was using? Yeah, I was using the mirror. Yeah. Can I not remove this? I can't. I have to incorporate this flower into this design somehow. I'll put it here for now. If I can get this top bit looking good, I can just mirror it on the bottom half, right? That's the plan. I can use these ones to kind of, as long as I don't show too much of the green, to like make it thicker at the bottom than at the top. Like so. Thing is, this little, like, I guess it's meant to be a phone we're doing this on, right? This bit at the top here is kind of just going to block me from seeing what it actually looks like at the top. Which is very annoying. I'm just going to have to guess for this. Watch it crash the game if I put too many things on one card. What do you mean by that, Ghosty? What do you mean by that? Elaborate. Those are fighting words. Yeah, if you smelt it, you dealt it. So, rip bozo. What about this? Maybe I just have it like kind of fade into the... I don't know if I want it going all the way down the card necessarily. Oh. Have you seen this game before, Ghosty, by chance? I have pots. Okay, now what to do with these? I think something like this could be cool. Like so. It kind of lines up with all the pillars, right? I think that's cool. You have not? Ah. We design our own tarot cards and then we use those cards to do readings for people. That's pretty much how it goes. Oh, I see you found the 7 TV emotes. But the readings we do determine the story and the choices and the outcome. There's different endings and everything. Seems really cool. Okay, what do we think of this so far? Yay, nay, good, bad. I'm really going overboard with the flowers. No. Can't go wrong with it, I guess. I think I've got to commit to it now. It's going to be the prettiest card I've made. Well, I mean, I've only made 2 so far, so the bar's not particularly high, but you get what I mean. Maybe I should do it on these ones as well. I think that looks cool. Because they're meant to be like identical versions of the same towers. $25K more so you can get VIP. Yippee, goddamn, halfway there. It's pretty impressive. Okay, I'm going to put the flower over there for now. Maybe if I add... Oh, I want to add some like highlight or something to this area at the top because I'm not entirely happy with it yet. Maybe if I put some of these leaves here around, that could also look good. Imagine I accidentally reset the card on accident when I'm not done. Oh wait, here's an idea. I can duplicate the guy and the seat. Oh, hang on, wait. If I can like duplicate both of them. Yeah, here we go. And now make them smaller. Oh, look at that. Perfection. Okay, so then there should also be some roses on this one here. These should be bigger for scaling, but I can't make them much bigger than this. Like so. Oh god, there should be some up here as well, but I reckon I could hide them if I send them to back first of all. Hang on. I have a plan. If I send them to the back of the screen, yeah, there we go. And they'll only just about pick up. Like so. And I can move some of these around so you see them a bit better. Ooh, hang on. Also, if I duplicate you and I make you bigger, I can just have the edge of your toe just in view. Like that. Can I make you a bit bigger? I feel like that's obvious enough. Okay, what about these? Like this, maybe? If I send them to the back. Like that. I think that's kind of cool. Yep. It's going to be annoying to replicate, but I reckon we can do it. I spent way more time on this single card than I have on like the other two combined. But it's going to be worth it. We better use this card a lot. If we end up using this card like once, I'm going to be so annoyed. There you go. I think that's nice. These do actually have a red outline around them, which I'm not really sure how I feel about. But I want to try if I put one like here and I send it to back. Yeah, that looks good. It kind of clears out a lot of that empty space. Literal empty space. The void of space in the background behind the plants. So I can just kind of stack these, right? It just makes this central bit in the corner like fuller, so you don't see less of the gap. Yeah, 500 IQ. Look at this. It's beautiful. Okay. Now what about this bottom bit of the image? Is it even worth trying to kind of incorporate some of these in? Oh, hey Melodic, how you doing? It's a cozy stream today. Oh, we've got little tufts of grass here as well. Yeah, these will be useful. Lurking while playing Overwatch. Oh, sweet. This is one of those lurkable streams. It's a story stream, so it's going to be cozy. I'm not sure where to put this. You know what? I'm going to hide it behind here. And we don't have to see it, because I don't think the dandelion really fits this image very well. Okay. How about this? Is this looking good, bad? Yes, no? Maybe some of these, like drooping down underneath. I think that looks cool. It's kind of hard to rotate these, to be honest, because I don't know where the center point is, but it's not where you'd think it was. I hope it's not going to crash the game when I actually click finished on this card when it tries to like scan all of these. If I click finish, it's going to be like too many items on the card. I'm going to be so pissed. It's going to hit me with the unexpected item and bagging area. Oh wait, what am I doing? I can just do this. Do this. Scale them all down. And move them all over here. And then send them all to back. Like that. Okay, I'm happy with that. The only thing I might want to tweak a bit more is just this top right corner. And just add some more, maybe some more of these larger stems. Maybe that's what it's missing. Like this. I think that looks good. Maybe one in the center as well. Like so. Yeah. What about this pot? Can we do anything with this pot? Maybe have these potted? Like that's kind of cool. Yeah. Maybe higher. Okay, and then the last thing I'm going to do is I think I'm going to use these leaves. No, these leaves at the bottom to add a bit of a floor to the card. Like that. Do you think that looks good? Any last suggestions? Or are we all happy with this as is? Maybe a bit of yellow here? If I mirror this one maybe? Rotate it a bit. I feel like the sunflowers do have a place here if I just kind of use them lightly enough. Like that. Yeah. We've used everything that we have available to us. We've literally used every single thing. The only thing that maybe could work is like having a large one of these, kind of like from the top. But nah, honestly, I think it looks good without. Okay, I think we're finally done with that card. I don't see any issues with it. Yeah. Oh my god, the amount of things. Old Man's Diary. Card Legend. Consciousness is the consciousness of the many selves. Flower language is a shortcut for the deepest conversations. The sacred cane blesses the landscape. Excessive earth energy can lead to immobility. Meanings: guardian, ego, happiness, indifference, but also stagnation. Okay, I like that card. That's cool. Oh, nicely done. Come upstairs and do a reading for me, would you? It's reading time. Okay, we have 3 cards now. We're mixing it up. Okay. Any ideas on what to read next? I'm going to read your desire. I want to find out what your true intentions are. You want to expose your teacher. You'll give me no quarter, huh? I'm game. Do your best. I need to know, for the sake of our relationship. Okay, we draw the whistled path. We walk the road alone for everyone to see, a strong avatar for justice, imbued with purpose. The sound from the trumpet garners everyone's attention. A hurricane of air energy will stir luck and call for the unexpected. Meanings of leadership, purpose, justice, predestination, and luck. Also, I was wrong. I wasn't designing these on a phone. This is actually where the card number goes, and then the text at the bottom, which is why there were these little shapes here on the card. Okay. So, we have options of either you would like to be almighty again, greater than this universe. You are resentful, but you don't seek vengeance. You seek acceptance. Or you would like to be summoned more often. You want more witches to desire you. Okay, I have a big question about this game. And I don't necessarily want it spoiled, but the readings that I do when I draw a card, these 3 text prompts here, are all of these true, even if I only select one of them? Or do I will the one that I select into reality? For example, this first one here, where they say, you would like to be almighty again, greater than this universe, right? say if I pick the third one, right? Does that mean that in this playthrough, Abramar isn't, power hungry and wants to be almighty again? Because I feel like that changes how I should go about doing these readings. Also, I can kind of choose what crystals I get, right? I don't have many fire ones, so part of me thinks I should go with fire so I have a bit of a balance. You're resentful, but you don't seek vengeance, you seek acceptance. Oh, wow. Even I didn't know that. So maybe we were wrong? I mean, I am well aware that I am resentful. I've been gravely mistreated for eons. But I didn't stop to think that the cure for that resentment could be forgiveness. I don't think anyone can enjoy a happy existence being public enemy number one, but it makes sense that you should look for redemption. Hey, hold on a second. I didn't say I should redeem myself. I did nothing wrong. The witches who abused my power are the bad ones in this story. I never forced anyone to seal a contract with me. You talk like an arms dealer. I suggest you stop being judgmental. Start thinking about how to put my powers to good use so I can clean up my portfolio. We'll see. I think I'm going to draw another card. Oh, we get to draw 2 this time around. You're quite a difficult character to read. I just can't tell what your deal is. In addition to your desire, I need to ask, why do you behave like this? What do you mean by this? There we go. See, that looks beautiful. I'm happy with how that turned out. Old Man's Diary. Consciousness of the many selves. Flower language is a shortcut for the deepest conversations. The sacred cane blesses the landscape. Excessive earth energy can lead to immobility, meaning guardian, ego, happiness, indifference, and stagnation. You feel the need to make your superiority clear as one option. You tried to hide your depression. Okay, that's got real quickly. There's just those 2. We'll go with this one. I am depressed. How could I be depressed? You don't even know what you're talking about. Are the cards wrong then? The deck is foolproof, but there's always human error. Well, I don't feel this card is wrong. And I'm not human. I'm a witch. You may be almighty. You might be the almighty behemoth, but I am the fortune teller here. And you're just my querent? Is that like query? Like question? Or like querent, like quarrel? When this happens, it usually doesn't mean that I am wrong, but that the querent can't accept the reading. Come on, I'm older than time. I would know better. Lonely, maybe. Frustrated, resentful, for sure. But depressed, that's a human thing. I've never known a behemoth that's been depressed. Abramar, listen. I can help you. I'm the one helping you here. And I'm grateful, but if you ever need to talk, I'll be happy to listen. You're not alone. You'll feel better, I promise. Sure. You went for the kill with this reading, didn't you? That's my divination style. If we don't dig into the intense stuff, we might as well just have a normal conversation. You're absolutely right. I can see I won't get bored with you. What now? I am the one that needs some rest after today's session. Go ahead and review what we've studied so far and get ready for tomorrow's session. Fire is the last seal, and also the most terrifying of the energies. Or the most trying, sorry, of the energies, not terrifying. I mean, I guess fire is also terrifying. Very well. Do you believe your friends will understand why you summoned a forbidden behemoth? Will they tell on you to the coven? Had you discovered through your fortune-telling that a fellow witch had broken the same rule? You would have reported her, wouldn't you? And then lesson 5, conflict. It's time to learn fire, I guess. Now try not to spend as long on the fire card this time around. Ready for more? How have you found the ceremony so far? Do you want to receive any elements before continuing? I don't think so. It was pretty basic stuff. Understood. What's the matter? You're not as chipper as usual. Is the volume okay for you guys? The music's got a bit louder. I hope you can still hear me okay. If you can't, let me know. Ah yes, I'm sorry. Fire is usually my favorite lesson. And it marks the final step before our contract becomes effective, which I'm looking forward to. But I have a bad feeling about this. That's odd. Based on your act and all so far, I thought you enjoyed the threat of dire consequences. Of course I do. That kind of adrenaline is my favorite thing in the cosmos. What is it then? You're right. I better stop dwelling on silly worries and focus on our training. I'm just moody for some reason. It's not silly. What do you say when we look into our? What do you say we look into it with our cards after we finish today's session? That might be a good idea. It's one of the perks of being summoned by a fortune teller. True. You're on. It'll be a good challenge as the final last test for this new deck. That's the Abramar I know. I need you sharp for the final lesson. Fire it is then. This element is usually feared by most and yearned for by those with ill will. But fire is more versatile than most magic practitioners think it is. Fire represents adversity, battle, everything that is against you. Fire is challenge, intimidation, the fuel of every battle. Fire is your wrath. Fire is conflict. Exactly. But don't just dwell on the negative aspects of that definition. Conflict also means growth. The only time fire is bad is when you're on the losing side. And even in defeat, there's a great deal of growth. We are the living example of that. Master your fire, and you will conquer anything the cosmos throws at you. To tell you the truth, I'm more intimidated by water. I'm actually quite fond of fire. Maybe that's why we get along so well. Now, the final contract. This answer will affect your fate profoundly, so it's gone up one. This is the most important, I think. For the fire seal, what will you sacrifice to access my magic? Oh shit. My immortality, the coven, or the life of whoever I love the most. I feel like the last one is a no-go, right? Depends how selfish I want to be, really. feel like immortality is a lot, right? That's basically condemning myself to death, because if I'm immortal, like, even if I get to live the rest of like a human lifespan, say if that's like 60, 80 odd years from here, in the face of however like long that Fortuna has been alive, that might as well just be instant death. So either I die, the person I love the most dies, or the Coven. But the Coven, this could just be the organization. This doesn't have to be the people, right? The Coven might dissolve, but the witches within the Coven might still be fine, maybe? This seems the less dire of the three. I feel like I'm gonna pick the Coven, I think. That is brutal. It doesn't mean they'll all die, they could just disband. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Fortuna. Or they could be absorbed by a more powerful Coven. Or they could all fuse into a single, all too powerful witch. I've seen it happen. There are many possibilities, but still, to use everyone you know as as payment is wild. Do you want to reconsider? No, I'm gonna stick with it. It's my final answer. As you wish. I will etch your decision into the Cosmic Wheel and pray it doesn't break you apart when the time comes to pay the price. This pain, it burns. It's breaking my atoms apart. Fortuna? Oh shit, we got an intro. Damn. I hope we meet these characters. Wake up. Fortuna, wake up. Oh, we have a little bird on the windowsill. What happened? Sorry, I had to wake you up. You've been asleep for a couple of days. You dropped dead after we sealed the fire contract. Oh. I thought it might be too much, so I let you rest. I feel dizzy. I had the weirdest dreams. What about? Can't remember, but it felt premonitory. I'm guessing that's the cutscene we had. Or premonitory? I feel bad for waking you up, but you have some business to attend to. Look at the window. We've got mail. You've got mail. A falcon. It's a familiar from the Arbiter. What's an Arbiter? The Arbitrage Office is an organism composed of former witches unaffiliated with any coven that ensure no witch is operating outside the laws of the magical pact. They also rule over conflicts between different covens and rarely interfere with internal affairs. It was founded about 4,000 years ago, so it makes sense you don't know them. Yeah, this happened during my slumber. Why were they created? Well, both the Arbiters and the Magical Pact were created after an especially bloody witch war that ended with our coven burning 87 witches inside of a white star. Brutal. To avoid future atrocities, some witches vowed to stop using magic and focus exclusively on keeping the peace. In the beginning, it was a group of devotees who wanted to avoid tragedy, but nowadays it's mainly composed of outcasts that have to serve the arbitrage office as a lifelong punishment. Wow, things have gotten a little bleaker since I was last put to sleep. This all happened before my time, but I'm more afraid of having witch wars than witch cops. And what do you think the Arbiter wants? Maybe they notice I summoned you? That's impossible. My arts are untraceable. And there's only one way to find out. Let's invite her over. Sure. I'll make myself invisible whenever you get a visit. Also, you have some energy pooled from sealing the fire contract, in case you want to expand your deck before inviting the Arbiter over. Oh yeah, we didn't make a card yet. Plus I still owe you a reading, right? Don't worry about it. There will be time for that. Okay, but you're not off the hook. We'll look into what worries you eventually. As if I could escape you. Okay, let's make our card first. I feel like that's important. So, we have a lot of fire, so maybe we should do something fire-themed. You got Quicksand Graveyard, a magical cemetery for the witches who dared to tamper with time. The quicksand absorbs the bodies and turns their souls into heat. Demonic Desertlands, home of Dahlia, the Daggersmith Witch. The white sands of this domain are cursed. Earth's elements wake up and transform into bone demons. Dahlia haunts them and uses their bodies and innards to craft ceremonial knives. Charred battlefield. War is meaningless. Vicanus Majoris? One of the largest known stars. The Forbidden Behemoth was once... the Forbidden Behemoth, I presume that's Abrama, was once imprisoned at the core of this red hypergiant. Deprana, I think? Depran? I'm not sure. A city of blacksmiths built inside the skeleton of a titanic behemoth. The bone marrow of the fallen beast burns for eons, so their forges are always alight. Forgotten Factory. Many millennia ago, before witches cracked the cosmic code to manipulate matter, they built a factory under the crust of Venus. It was operated by iron golems, and it allowed many human covens to expand beyond the solar system. And the post office, which we could do. I mean, a few of these we could do. We don't have to do it fire-themed, right? The magical post office is the quickest way to send letters. It's about communication, I guess, right? I think we're going to go with war is meaningless. Charred battlefield. We have actually a lot of options now as to what thing we put on it, right? Because we have a bit of everything in terms of what elements we have. Let me just flick through these. I'm not going to read them all out loud. This one's cool. It's a mecha. The coven of the Machina cult erected these steel golems according to the instructions detailed in the scriptures that the Beldam automata handed to her coven after returning from a 70-year-long trip into a black hole. Okay, I don't feel like that lore is going to come in handy at all. What would be kind of like war is meaningless themed? I kind of like this card. This card's cool. Well, not card, but, you know, character. This one would also work, I think. Heroes don't protect the people, but ideals. A symbol of resilience and sacrifice. It can only be killed by corruption. I think I'm going to go with the bartender for this. And then maybe... So many options. I hope I can unlock all of these. Like, there's a whole second row down here. So many different options. Eyes for the night, pain for the wraith. Or the inevitable three, a summonable flock of legendary prey birds that can deliver any message, hunt any fugitive, and steal any trinket. Witches that specialize in hunting magical beasts often turn their wands into rifles. These weapons are able to shoot any magical spell sealed inside a sapphire bullet. An arcane bow designed to hunt spirits that cannot hurt physical entities. It shows the reflection of its owner. You can't lie while looking at it. Okay, I quite like the mirror maybe, but I don't have enough water for this. No. I think this. Let me go with this. So it's mostly fire. Oh, this is a longer card out. How do we want to position this one? We could put the bartender in the trebuchet. It's like ancient war to like modern war. Look at this. How should we do this? I quite like this pose. And then put this to the front. It's kind of annoying having to resize the arms and everything so they're the right size. Kind of like that, I think. I'm gonna have a cup here with a flame in it, I think. Like so. As for the candles, maybe we kind of dot them around like in a circle like this. I have an idea in mind for this actually. Hang on. And then if I just duplicate it each time, and then when I duplicate it, I can make it smaller, right? I can like try and give it a sense of depth. Maybe I'm overthinking this. Like that, maybe? I don't know. I don't really like how that turned out. I'm not sure. And we'll give him a cigarette as well. Maybe with a bit of tweaking this could work. Maybe less candles. I think less candles. Like that. And it kind of looks like the drink is like the blood of the dog. I think it's meant to be a dog or a donkey or something. I move this along a bit. Like that. What's with this triangle? Is this something from the game, I guess? Yeah, I think this works well. I'm going to stick with this. I'm Googling that word again. Michelda, I think? Oh, it's a type of cocktail. Okay. Michelda is a Mexican drink made with beer, lime juice, assorted sauces, spices, and chili peppers. It is served in a chilled, salt-rimmed glass. Huh. I guess that fits the whole Red Strings Club theme. Oh wait, shit! I didn't read it. Okay, phew. Card legend: war distorts all feeling. Crossing paths with the haunted soul can beget calamity. The red flame from the candle leads to distinguished discoveries. The overstimulated fire energy becomes a cleansing power, death and rebirth. Meanings: judgment, test, rejection, bad omen, change, and rebirth. Pretty neat. Oh, I can make more. I just don't think I'd have enough energy to really make the ones I want. Okay. Let's go read our mail. Go say hi to the bird, and I guess also the witch, I think. Okay. Dear Fortuna, my name is Thea? Thea, maybe. I think Thea. My name is Thea, and I write to you from the arbitrage office. Your personal situation caught the attention of my supervisors, who tasked me with reviewing your case. I would like to interview you regarding your exile and write a plea to your coven's leader to revisit your case if we judge the punishment to be excessive. Yours faithfully, Thea, Arbiter Badge 210, rank Waxing Crescent. Sure. Invite. Oh, she's got a uniform and everything. Oh, I like the design. Thanks for having me. My name is, what did I say? I decided on Thea, right? Yeah, Thea. Arbiter Badge 210. Thank you for coming, Arbiter. I really appreciate the office paying attention to my case. I've been isolated for 200 years so far. That's precisely why I'm here. The Arbiter office recently discovered your situation, and we are worried it may go awry for the community. Excessive punishments beget rancor, and 1,000-year-long exile, that's the perfect recipe to build up a lot of bad blood. And we all know that a witch can do, and we all know what a witch can do with a surplus of bad blood. ... Yep, you're about 4 days too late there. But I'm here to help you. Let me know about your case and we'll look for a way to make you feel better. Thank you. I already had a meeting with Adana, the leader of your witch clan. Adana told me that you predicted the fall of your coven. She explained to me that she didn't punish you for that, though. She punished you because of how you handled it. Apparently, you plunged the coven into chaos, giving ill advice to any witch, telling them to prepare for the end times. And those actions almost destroyed the coven before its time. So she decided to exile you and deprive you of your deck so you can meditate on the range and meaning of your powers. Now, that's the official version. I'm interested in what you have to say. Do you think what you did was wrong? I'm going to think about this. I think I'm going to go with no. A premonition that graves should be disclosed to the community. You don't agree with your leader's judgment. That is not dangerous per se, but it's a bad ingredient to add to the pot of imprisonment. What would you have done then? If the end were nigh? You'd like to know, right? I shouldn't give my opinion. I have to act as a neutral party, Fortuna. Next question. Do you think your punishment is fair? Absolutely not. This is way too excessive. Or lie. Yes, I trust Adana's judgment. No, this is way too excessive. I understand hardly anyone would accept this kind of sentence. How are you coping with centuries of isolation? This is horrible, help me please. Or at first it was hard, but now I think I can manage. I think this is horrible, to be honest. You need to fix your situation, top priority. Thank you. I think we can at least alleviate your sentence somehow. I still don't understand why Adana deprived you of your tarot deck. I mean, if you're isolated, what does she care if you have your magic or not? That's something I'm supposed to reflect on while exiled. It's a pity because I have loved to have my fortune read. Oh, well, funny you say. I'll say 1 second, I need to take a sip of water. Okay. Onward we go. Anyway, before I leave, as an arbiter, I'm obliged to ask. Anything to confess? Actually, I am crafting a new deck for divination. Oh, wow. That's bold. But I don't think what you're doing is illegal. Adana took your tarot deck from you, but she doesn't have authority over your new creations. Yet. I'm sure she won't be happy to hear it, though. You don't need to report to Adana, right? I trust in the officer's neutrality. Of course. Unless you break the magical pact or it becomes relevant during a trial, we won't disclose sensitive information from our investigation. In any case, what I'm crafting isn't a tarot deck. It's something new. Oh, really? Can I see it? Would you like a reading? As an arbiter, it is my duty to make sure that your new project doesn't break the magical pact. So, I would love a reading. Very much, yes, please. It'll be my pleasure. Is there something you want to ask the deck? I want to know what's in the future regarding my career as an arbiter. Very well. I'm going to draw 2 cards for you. The first one to look for opportunities and good omens, and the second one to warn you about possible challenges or adversities. That's scary. Would you prefer not to know? No, please go ahead. Alright, here we go. Is it actually random, or is this still tutorial kind of like preset? Okay, so the good, we choose the whistled path. So, a strong arbiter for justice and viewed with purpose. That's good. That's good. Leadership, purpose, justice, predestination, luck. Good. Oh, wait. I can decide if that's good or bad. Can I view it again? So it was like predestination, purpose, justice, and leadership. I think that has to be good, right? So, either you're going to be promoted to a higher rank, or you'll make a very important arrest. It'll be someone from my coven. Or you're going to play a crucial role in future politics within the witch community. This is more neutral, I think. You're going to play a crucial role. Yeah. You're going to play a crucial role in future politics within the witch community. What? I shouldn't. We arbiters are a neutral party. Maybe it's something that falls into your line of duty. Maybe your splendid job as an arbiter puts something mishappened back on track? Ah, that's great to hear. This is all speculation at this point, but what the card lets me see clearly is that it is specifically you who will play a crucial role in the future. The pressure. Okay, I'm looking forward to it. And then Samanera. Whispers from the undone jade witches imbue this card with... this is the emotional card. The love from the wolf mother is infinite. The ever-flowing water from the jugs represent inner desire. A flood of water can unleash hidden potentials. Meanings mercy, wellness, communication, peace, and power. What to think? I mean, I don't have a choice as to how I do it, but it's got to be bad, right? Either, don't worry, everything's going to be all right. Don't worry, everything's going to be fine. Huh. Okay. That's the only one we can read. Don't worry, everything's going to be fine. No, that's it. What can I say? Some people are born under a lucky star. I wouldn't call myself a lucky person, though. If I was, I wouldn't have ended up as an arbiter. Why do you say that? Aren't you happy? Well, I do enjoy my job, but I didn't willingly become an arbiter. I miss so many things from being a normal witch. Like dating and all that, you know? I'm sorry. It's alright. It's what I deserve. Oh, bestie, I did. Oh, can I ask why? Actually, you can't. An arbiter's background is classified. I see. Happy to know nothing grave will happen in the near future anyway. Thank you. Well, what do you think of my new deck? Oh. So that's the first premonition. That was amazing. Oh, okay. So that's how we get the I want to be adored part. Now, what were the others, if I can remember? It was knowledge. I forgot. And then sacrifice. I feel like maybe I should have remembered the other one. Hopefully that won't screw me over later. And a bit scary, but mostly amazing. Thank you. Your gift could be a very valuable asset for our office. It's a crime that you're imprisoned here. Well, I shouldn't position myself in such matters. At least not that strongly. In any case, it's an objective truth that your skills are wasted on this forsaken rock. Now, as an arbiter, I can't simply overrule Edena's sentence, but I'm going to lift the ban on visitation. Wow, can you really do that? I just requested a permit from the main office. It'll be effective as soon as my arbiter's notebook gets updated with a moon stamp. Arbitrage forms are updated in the master grimoire as soon as my pen touches the paper. All of what I've written so far is already in the office archives. You girls sure are efficient, eh? There are witch covens all over the universe. We can't afford to be travelling back and forth to the moon temple all the time. Makes sense. And it's official. You can now receive guests on your cute asteroid home. This makes me happier than I can express. You deserve this. I'm just happy to ease your pain. Thea's so nice. So helpful. I wonder what they could have done to end up being, kicked out of the coven and made an arbiter, but thank you very much. I'm just doing my job. Do you want me to let your coven know? Just let Jasmine and Dahlia know for now. I'm not ready to go public yet. It's been 200 years. I understand. I'll send a falcon to each of them. Thanks again. Well, I should be going now. It's been a pleasure to meet you, and thanks for the reading. Let me know if there's any trouble. And there she goes. Oh, chapter 2. Making of a Witch. It's a road trip. Oh, okay. What a sentence to start this little cutscene / the start of chapter 2 on. Oh my god. Good to know, Patrice. Good to know. No way. How did you know it was 5 minutes? Were you counting? I swear, I don't know what he did to me. Just a casual conversation with the besties. Okay, could you not be so specific in describing it? The planets just aligned, apparently. What can I say? It's a good thing I'm not doing voices for the characters, because there's quite a few characters now. I run out of voices. Hearing about your adventures is so fun. You should write a book. I'd rather keep it between us. I don't want everyone to discover I'm a sex goddess. Do you mean that literally? I mean, there are witches in this, so I guess it could be taken literally. Is it canon, or are you just describing yourself that way? Imagine dealing with all those slimy middle-aged guys at the office. True. Oh, come on, it's only been a couple of scares. What's life for if not to enjoy ourselves? Which one is Patrice and which one is it Ava? I think. Gotta say, I wouldn't mind experiencing for myself what a goddess can do. Patrice has brown hair. Ah, thank you. Okay, and then Ava is the... I guess it would make sense because the text box is kind of to the right for Ava and Patrice is kind of over here. That works. What are you saying? You have Alicia? Alicia? Alicia, I think. Actually, we broke up. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. What happened? We've been dating since high school, and I guess we just drifted apart. But you look so good together the last time we had dinner at your apartment. Yeah, we've always been good at putting up a front. But the truth is that this last year we've been fighting too many times a week. What about... Oh, the stupidest details. I have my theory about what was pissing Alicia off, actually. Anyway... I tried to confront her about it, but she wouldn't admit it, because that would make her a bad person or something. It was because of all the activism, right? How did you know? I just said it because it pisses me off a bit too, to be honest. Patrice, I guess sometimes I can be a bit too passionate. It's not that. Being around someone that fundamentally good can be frustrating. I mean, you're vegan, only consume local produce, wear repurposed clothes, volunteer at a soup kitchen. But that's not much of a sacrifice. It's just about working on your habits, really. Come on. Okay, I get it, but I never asked Alicia to do all those things. Like I said, it's not your fault, but I couldn't be happy eating Burger King and wearing leather boots next to you. Come on, I'm sure their relationship was more complicated than that. Nah, she's dead right. She just couldn't stand this goody two-shoes. Look, see. It's been a bit of a time shift. It's a pretty background, this. We're here to offer our souls to the ocean and cleanse all the shit we've picked up from the city. Can't wait to see the meteor shower. I'm gonna wish for the three of us to leave everything behind and come live here. I love you. Always so corny. We love you too. Oh my god. What is it with this conversation? Why would you ask that? Yeah, why would you ask that? You never talked about dating, and I never known any boyfriends or girlfriends of yours. I've had sex, but never had a relationship. Don't try to look cool. I rarely find anyone that piques my interest. Don't worry, you'll find someone special eventually. And if she doesn't find anyone, that's alright too. Relationships are overrated. Maybe. Stay out of my business, you two. It's the next stop. I'm pulling over. You're barely into the story. There is no way you'll be able to finish in one stream. Yeah, this is not going to be a one stream thing. maybe a two stream thing. I think there's going to have to be a part 2. Okay, I'm going to start preparing dinner, says Fortuna. Do you feel like pizza? Yes, says Ava. My body is so ready for pizza. Do it. Coming right up. Okay. Oh, we make the pizza too. This is cute. Okay. What are these? We got pepperoni. We got, is this mozzarella? I can't use the knife. I'm not sure what this is meant to be. We got mushrooms. Wait, surely Ava can't eat half of this? The only things that, because Ava's vegan, right? So like, we're kind of limited to like mushrooms, olives, and whatever this is. This is all this pizza is going to be. I'm going to try it, see if that actually has a unique dialogue. Maybe I'll get roasted for making the world's worst pizza. Who let them cook? I can't send it to the back. That's annoying. Okay, let's do all the leaves first then. Okay, I think that's good. And then we'll do the mushrooms. Oh, I can't choose these top ones. It's only the grouped ones, that's annoying. And then the olives. Like so. Oh, I got an achievement for it. It did recognize it. Something magic about this dough. Having a sister that owns a food truck sure is a perk. Yeah, thanks for the pizza and for the ride, Fortuna. So thoughtful of you to make one without cheese or meat. Hey, it did recognize it. That's cool. I wouldn't call it pizza though. It's just some nice bread with tomato sauce. And I could have done without the arugula. Yuck. Cheese is the thing I miss the most. I hope one day someone will invent vegan cheese or something close. You should ask for it from the shooting star. By the way, how long until the meteor shower? It could start any minute now. We'll definitely be watching stars fall in less than 1 hour. What are you girls going to be asking for? We're not supposed to tell, are we? That's up to you. But I believe the stars don't care about what you say out loud. What are you going to wish for? Many things. I have a list. She came prepared. But I guess that my most important wish is... I want to become a better person. What do you mean? You're already a good person. Don't bother sweet-talking me. I can tell. I can see it reflected in you. And in people at the office. And in every guy. Okay. Okay, Patrice. I'm obnoxious. You could work on your empathy a bit. Yeah. But you know, it's okay. We promised we'd never bullshit each other. Right? How sweet. I'll never get you two. I guess we're a pair of mean sisters and that's all there is to it. What do you plan to wish for, Ava? I want to save the world. Come on, you can't really be that selfless. No, really. It makes me really anxious. Even with everything I do, imagine if I recycle or consume critically, go to rallies or donate or everything. The world always moves in the wrong direction. We can't fight whoever's in the driver's seat. I want the stars to help me not give up against impending doom. I'm sorry. Ava, would you like me to help you figure this stuff out with my cards? I'm guessing this is in the past, right? This is back when we actually had a tarot deck. Oh, yes please. I've been thinking about your tarot deck all day, but I was too shy to ask. You know I enjoy reading your fortune. Please, go ahead. Alright, what do you want to know? I want to know about the world's fate. It's very brave. Are you sure you want to ask the tarot about this? Yeah. Even if what we find is something terrible? Okay. We'll look into the fate of the world. Also, I'd like to know what I can do to make it a better place. Focus on those questions in your mind while I shuffle the cards. Oh, so this is just an old school classic tarot deck, not our crafted one. Temperance. The kind and calm figure personifies moderation, harmony, and synthesis. The water flowing between jugs is an avatar of communication. But like, for a good ending, the world's fate would make sense, right? Okay, never mind. Overpopulation will lead most of humanity to live inside computers. You'll get to witness the beginning of an era of space travel in time humanity will expand beyond the solar system. Or climate change will make human life unsustainable and we will take refuge in massive domed cities. I thought this would be a good reading. Man. Overpopulation will lead most humanity to live inside computers. Or you'll get to witness the beginning of an era of space travel. This is the only good one. Wow, really? That's amazing, but how can you tell? You won't get to set foot on other planets, but your grandson will prosper on Mars. You're just messing with me, right? On the other hand, the Earth will slowly die, overexploited in service of the conquest of space. Many animal species will perish. In time, Earth will be reduced to a planetary slum. Stop. You're messing with me, right? I swear to you, this is what the cards are telling me. You're usually more vague, like there'll be an opportunity to develop yourself, or you will soon face a challenge. Now you're like channeling visions from another dimension or something. Yeah, I'm surprised too. Maybe it's the energy of the meteor shower, or some planets we don't know about just lying over my deck. But I see it as clear as I can see your face. This is the fate of the world. How could you say these things with a straight face? I can't decide whether to cry or to laugh. Do you still want to know what you can do about all that? Sure, why not? Let's hear the whole joke. And the devil. The beast is the keeper of everything that is forbidden. Their servants ooze with lust and invite you to fall into temptation, enlightenment beyond corruption. Okay, I can't swap them around now, so that has to go into your actions. Your most effective course of action will be to resort to illegal and aggressive methods. Or you'll set up a guerrilla propaganda group that becomes famous worldwide. Or nothing you do will matter. Better give up and have fun. I think it's between these two, right? Sure. Your most effective course of action will be to resort to illegal and aggressive methods. Oh. That's if you want to make a dent on this world's fate. Otherwise, you'll be left making ridiculous changes to what you eat and how you live, just to minimize the damage done by others. Is this the cards speaking, or are you just lecturing me? It's the cards, I swear. I'm investigating what elements could frustrate you enough to set you on the radical path. In fact, I see your legacy, a revolutionary movement that will last centuries. But that's terrible. If I ever start a group, I swear to you, I'm going to call it Forgive Us, or something like that, in case it gets out of control. Although, it would be cool to be the founder of a space pirate fleet, huh? But I've told you won't get to leave this planet. Let me have something to dream about, at least. I didn't expect the cards to be this wild and specific. I'm so sorry. It's alright. It's been scary, but also fun. If your prediction ever becomes real, my grandchildren will think I've lost it when I keep telling them how my friend predicted this all through tarot. You're aware you just totally screwed with Ava's head, right? I didn't mean to. It hasn't been that bad. A future that distant just feels like fiction, prophecy or not. What about you? Now that you know the fate of the world, what are your plans? I feel sorry for the Earth, but I believe it would be beautiful for humanity to reach other planets. I love space. I would love to leave this planet. Oh, maybe you'll get to visit Mars. I don't think so. Fortuna foretold I'll have bone cancer in my 50s. Oh my god. So I doubt I'll ever get to reach the stars. That's horrible. Why did you tell your sister that, Fortuna? I kind of see now with, like, Fortuna just telling people everything could also just kind of be a bad thing, right? Like, if it's unavoidable, like with the coven falling apart or the bone cancer, right? Then maybe ignorance is bliss. You kind of just have to kind of like judge, right? How someone's going to react to it. Because it's like, it could, if you tell them that, it could inspire them to kind of make the most of the time they have left. Or it could just kind of depress them. And you'd have to kind of just guess as to which one it is. We were kids, and I dared her to read as far as she could into my future. I've never read to anyone's end ever again. I felt a terrifying presence lurking beyond my vision. Like if I could keep on reading beyond death, then... Now I'm scared. I will never forget that feeling. At that moment, my fortune-telling skills were enhanced in some way. I've never been wrong since then. It's true. I can vouch for that. Don't tell me that. I don't want the world to go bananas. Maybe we can fight magic with magic. Look, the meteor shower has begun. Let's ask the shooting stars to fix the scary future. Since there's just the three of us on this beach, why don't we tell the stars what we want out loud? I already told you what I'm going to wish for, so I'm okay. Ah, okay, I'll go first. Save the world from the fate Fortuna foretold. Give us a chance to make it right. You made my sister sound like a villain. Don't say that. Please make my sister happy. It's Patrice's wish. Help her find whatever she has always been looking for. Aren't you going to wish to become a better person? Nah, that wouldn't suit me. I'd rather use my wish to take care of my little sister. It means you're a good person already. Oh, shut up. Don't ruin my cool moment. Okay, do we get to choose? It doesn't matter. Please, tell us. Where's your mind? What's the thing you want that's so wild only the stars could give it to you? I want you to be happy. I know there is something else. I smell it in the sea breeze. I keep seeing it in the dance of every flame. When I look at my cards, I can tell that magic is real. Yet everyone's always reminding me of how childish I am. I don't want to be a woman. I want to be a... A what? You gonna leave me hanging? Damn. Okay. Did she mean that in like a trans way? Or in like a, I don't want to just be a woman, like I want to be a, like a leader or something like that. You know, not implying that women can't be leaders or anything, obviously. But like, you know, like I want to be more than just a person. Like maybe, I don't know what, I'm presuming maybe this is like meta narrative and whatnot, but because of the content warnings that we read at the beginning, I'm pretty sure that Fortuna means that in a trans way. In the like the literal explanation. Nope. What do you mean nope? Do you mean nope to the first one or the second one? Because of the delay, you have to specify which one you think it is. I interpret it in the trans way, right? Unless I'm interpreting it wrong. Oh, really? I see. Okay, don't spoil anything else. If it's not in the trans way, then I'm just going to keep referring to Fortuna with she. If you're telling me that it's not in a trans way, I'll trust you. I guess Fortuna meant it in the... Maybe she wants to be a behemoth or something? Or a witch? I guess that was in the past, right? So that would make sense if she hadn't become a witch yet. I'm presuming because she was reading tarot, right? That she already was one. Depends how far back that was in the past. She was human? Okay. I guess that makes sense. I can see that reading now, right? I think that makes sense. I'm following now. That wasn't so bad, right? That arbiter, Thea, seems nice. Yeah, I feel like she genuinely wants to help. It's not a vibe you often get from magical authorities. So bold of you to confess you're crafting a new divination deck. Either I didn't feel intimidated, I felt powerful since I met you, or my deck isn't going to be a secret for long. I didn't feel intimidated. We could use her help. I see. Okay, you know your coven better than me. Should we do that reading we had pending now? It can wait. You have mail waiting to be read anyway. What's the matter? Are you scared? Scared? Who? Me? Yes, I am. Why? I've had other beings read me the cards. The stones, the bones, the pendulum, you name it. But what you do doesn't feel like fortune telling. It feels like you're tearing the cosmic wheel apart. Your readings are too deep and too sharp. But that level of insight is something desirable in a seer, isn't it? Absolutely. You're the best I've ever seen in my long existence. But exposing oneself to your arts feels so taxing. I'm happy, though. It's been ages since someone stirred fear or unrest in me. Thank you. Happy to bother you, I guess. But don't think you'll be able to postpone this reading indefinitely. Sure. Don't let me keep you now. It seems like you have friends eager to meet you again. Okay. Before I answer this. Do I want to go create a card? Do I have any more? I've got 8 air. So maybe I could try a Moonstone Temple. I mean, not air. Earth, even. I have to go with the basic one so I have enough, like, points for it, right? Wait, hang on. What was the Moonstone Temple's meaning? Unspeakable dimensions of the temple make the witches who study inside its halls aware of their insignificance within the universe. And humility, so... humility is the meaning of this. Let's try and stick with the theme. Astral behemoth that hides behind the moon of planets which harbour underdeveloped cultures. Like the solar system's Earth, it puts myths from other dimensions inside of mortal minds to guide and protect them. Pyre for the heretic. Although humanity has a long history of witch burning, they never managed to burn a real witch. Considered puny cowards, these witches know there's nothing braver than to charge onto the battlefield with a cloth instead of a sword. I think this one. This kind of has humility vibes. Maybe this one? I'm gonna go with this one. Ooh. There's a few spots here that I could do something with. Let's just do this for now, just so I can kind of pose the mouse. I wish they could given zoom options for the backgrounds. It would have made this so much easier. Where to put the mouse? I think maybe over here. I kind of like this pose though. Maybe like so. I need to go to sleep now. Good night. Good night, Cassini. Sleep well. Bye bye. I think maybe like this. Like so. Oh, you know what? Up here. Can I even fit this? I don't know if this will work. Does that work, or does it look a bit goofy? It's annoying that I can't delete this one. I think I don't want to overpower the image too much, but I feel like this works. Could have one in front of the flag, maybe. I have a larger one up here, I think. Yeah, like that. And then do we want a thing of rose on the flag? Like that. Day of defeat. Oh shit, okay. It's not quite the meaning I was going for. The Moonstone Temple is a gateway to illumination. A flag gathers support and grants identity to every ally. The banner extends a challenge. The light of the blue flames bring forth trouble. Support, success, judgment, test, alliance, rivalry, and tragedy. Okay, nice. Oh. Okay. I do want to continue. I'm gonna take a 5-minute break if that's okay with you guys. Well, you know what? No, not if it's okay with you guys. I need to use the loo, so I am taking a 5-minute break. The game is fun, but I need to go and grab a drink and, you know, whatnot. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Enjoy the cozy music while I'm gone. BRB. Hello, I'm back. I'm gonna let my voice rest for 1 second and just drink my water for a second before we continue, if that's okay with you. I don't want to end up with a dead voice tomorrow. What do you mean it's a lie? Did you not hear me before? Okay, I guess you probably didn't. I was taking 5 minutes. Needed to grab some water, you know. Toilet break, all that. Oh, I see. Gotcha. I was only gone like 5 minutes. Yeah, we've got, oh, this is like 2 different familiars here. We have 2 posts. Okay. I think we're good to continue. What am I trying to do now? I'm drinking water and trying to like let my voice rest for a second because I've basically been talking for like 3 hours nonstop. I've been voicing all the, well, not voicing, but reading all the comments out loud. And this is mostly a story game, so there's a lot of text. As for what I'm doing now in the story, let's see, little recap. So we've got our 4 elements from Abramar up here. We've made some cards with them. I think we have 5 cards now. What else? And we also did a reading for Thea, who was from basically the witch police. Yeah, now we've got some more mail from other witches, I presume. Ooh, which one to do first even? The lizard or the crab with wood on its back? What are we feeling like? The crab? Okay. Dear Fortuna, is it really true that the Arbiter's falcon said, "Can you receive visitors now?" Oh my gosh, it's been centuries. How have you been? I would love to see you. Let me know when you're ready to meet me, please. Okay? Invite. Jasmine. I'm so happy to see you, Fortuna. Thank you. Thank you for coming. I missed you so much. I love you. I love you too. I thought you still had a sentence of 8 centuries ahead of you. How in the cosmos did you manage to soften Adana? Are we good? I think we're good now, right? I don't know what the hell happened there. Hello? Are we back? Are we back? I think we're back. Let me try, hang on. See if I can view it. It's working for me. I think we're good. Hopefully. Okay, anyway. Presuming that my stream doesn't crash anymore. We're back? Okay, nice. Let's go. Okay, tell me if that happens again, by the way, Thorfinn. Because I don't know what happened then. And I don't want to end up just talking to myself with my stream being dead without me knowing it. Okay, you're just too precious, says Jasmine. I missed you so much. I missed you too. So, tell me, what did I miss in these 2 centuries? Shut up. You tell me about you. I'm not ready to go into that. It's nothing pretty. Isolation can make you can take you down some dark paths. I'd rather hear about the outside world. It would mend my spirit a bit. Okay. What would you like to know about? How's the Coven these days? Are you working on anything interesting or any juicy gossip? Let's ask about the Coven. Too late. Maybe we'll be able to pick a second option. How's the Coven these days? Powerful, I'd say. We're growing beyond the scale of any other Covens, both in knowledge and in power. Although it's becoming more and more demanding to keep up with Adana's direction. She set up a system where we all have quarterly performance checks. Oh no. They made the quota from the Lethal Company into a real thing. And that's made us all grow exponentially. Many other covens are trying to imitate our system to stay competitive. But some witches are having problems staying in the game. And if you accumulate too many low performance reviews, you get expelled from the Coven. I'm doing fine though. Don't worry about me. What to go with? Rip the witches. Either you've always been so talented or fuck Adana. I'll let you pick this one, Thorfinn, since I was too late to your decision last time. What are we feeling like? Compliment or violence? I don't care how you've been playing the character so far. I've gone non-violence this time. Well, this time. This is the first time playing the game. But I've gone non-violence. Although, I don't think this is really violence. This is just kind of expressing that... Go talented, yeah. We'll go talented. You've always been so talented. I'm sure you won't have any problems keeping up with the elite. I guess. Although I feel bad for all the sisters left behind. Yeah, that sucks. We should trust in Adana's direction, though. She's the oldest, and I'm sure there's an important plan for all of this. And it's not like the expelled witches become pariahs. Witches from our coven are extremely well regarded everywhere and don't have any trouble finding a nice new position. That's a good consolation, I guess. Anyway, haha, any juicy gossip? Whoa, I thought you didn't enjoy gossip. I didn't, but I know you do, and I've been incredibly bored. So I'm considering getting into a little tittle-tattle club. What is that term? That's wonderful. Any genre you may be interested in? Romance, beef, or anything on Dahlia? Ooh. What are we thinking? Beef, maybe? Romance? Okay, romance is going to be my second choice, so we can go with that. What about some romance? Romance, huh? There's always plenty of that going on. But I guess the biggest highlight from the century is from your mentor. Urania? I'm gonna go with Urania. Impossible. That hag doesn't have the ability to love. Maybe losing you made her realize that you have to love more openly and intensely. What then? She has a lover now? She has a dozen. What? 12 lovers among witches, fairies, and deer folk. Shut up. I swear, she's changed a lot. She looks very happy now. Although, she hasn't accepted any new students after losing you. Hey, stop saying she lost me. I'm still alive. Of course. I'm sorry. Do you want me to tell her she can visit? I'm not sure. I don't need the kind of lecture she'll have pent up over 200 years right now. Come on, I'm sure she'll be very happy to be reunited with you. Okay, soon, I promise. But not yet. Understood. Anyway. Have you been working on anything interesting? I am indeed. I'm perfecting the art of enchanted chanoyu, also known as magical tea craft. Oh, that's fun. You always loved your plants. How did you end up focusing on making tea? Well, I spent centuries becoming intimate with all kinds of flora. And even if my books on the matter helped many witches around the universe, I wanted to start contributing to the community with something more practical. I developed numerous dried mixtures, all harvested from my own personal garden. The flowers I grow are nurtured by a delicate balance of light, music, poems, and tons of manure. Basically, now I deal in magical herbs. You can brew creativity enhancers, mind openers, astral projectors, summoning channelers. It's quite popular inside and outside the coven now. You feel more confident than the Jasmine I used to know. Yeah. I'm happy for you. I'll bring you some tea next time we meet. Thank you. Anyway, listen. I'm crafting a new divination deck. Oh, wow. Is it safe? It's unlike anything we've ever seen before. It's not tarot per se. Every card has been handcrafted by me. And from what I can tell so far, it can pierce deeper and more clearly than any kind of oracle cards. Ooh, sounds exciting. Don't let Idana know, though. Of course, I understand. I know you don't like breaking the rules, but I don't believe I'm breaking them. She banned my tarot deck, but this is something totally new. Maybe this is what she meant to happen? I don't know, Fortuna. But you're exiled in any case. What harm could you do from so far away? I won't tell Idana. Thanks. So, do you want me to read your fortune? Yep. It's been so long since the last time you read for me. What was the last thing I asked you? How to make an arbiter fall in love with you? Oh, shut up. Oh my god, you're right. I totally forgot about that girl. What a memory you have. I wonder what she's doing right now. We can look into it with my cards if you want. Nah, that's in the past now. I have more pressing concerns. What's it going to be then? My magical garden isn't doing so well lately. Screw romance, we need plants. Yeah, it feels ill. And I can't figure out what the problem is. So, my question is, what's wrong with my garden? Anything else? Since we're on the topic, I want to know the fate of my flowers. Will they survive this illness? Will they become famous across the cosmos? What's in store for my project? Okay. Focus on the smell of your garden while I shuffle my cards. The Whistled Path. We walk through... Oh, so this is leadership, purpose, justice, predestination, and luck. That is going to the fate. Your garden... So now we choose between either. Your garden will become the key to the survival of the Coven during an extremely gruesome cosmic plague. Or, with time, entropy will take your garden away. It will gradually wither and die. This will offer you the chance for a new beginning. What do we think? What option do we go with? Either key to survival of the Coven, or your garden will die, rest in peace, but you'll get a new beginning. I like the plague. Yeah, I was thinking the plague too. Your garden will become the key to the survival of the Coven during an extremely gruesome cosmic plague. Just a light prediction, you know. Oh, wow. Happy to hear I'll be able to help, but I'm very worried right now. Maybe this is the cause of the demise of the Coven? Like you predicted centuries ago? I don't think so. I said your garden will be the key to the survival of the Coven. Survival. Right. Then I better put myself to work if we want to minimize this plague's damage. Thanks for the warning. Don't burn yourself out. You're going to make it, no matter what. Okay, now for the illness. Old Man's Diary. Also, do you like this card, Thoffin? I don't know if you were there when I made it earlier, but all of these flowers were like individually placed and everything, and yeah, I'm really happy with how this one turned out. I spent so long in this one card trying to make it look nice. Okay, Guardian, Ego, Happiness, Indifference, and Stagnation. That's where all the time went. Yeah, pretty much. Okay. This isn't a bad one. Your pride is poisoning the soil. Success has made you arrogant and your garden is suffering from it. Or, there's nothing wrong with your garden. You're just tired. You need to rest. What do we think? Yeah, I was going to say she doesn't really seem arrogant. There's nothing wrong with your garden. You're just tired. You need to rest. Ah, but I shouldn't. I have so many orders to take care of. I'm just the messenger. Now you know the reason behind the soil's lack of health. If you want your garden and your tea craft to recover their glory, you should enjoy a nice vacation. Right. Come on. It'll be good for everybody. You didn't become a witch to work yourself like a mule. You're right. I'll take it easy for a while. Thank you. Do you want to keep digging? That's alright. Enough emotions for today. We're still running low on the fire. I think we need some more fire points. I don't know. I don't know how I've been getting by without your guidance for 2 centuries now. It's because you're a badass witch. And my deck is only good for knowing in advance how amazing you are going to be. How do you get fire? Okay, so the answers we give when we read the cards, it has colored icons in the top right of the option. And those colored icons are the elements that we receive and the amount of them for choosing that option. So at some point I'll have to choose options that give me more fire elements, basically. Okay, but that's all on you, with or without divination. Oh, Fortuna, you're too good. I missed you so much. I missed you too. I need to get back to my garden now, but I promise you, I'm going to make up for all the time we've lost. See you soon. Thank you for coming. And there she goes. Oh, she rides on a little bush, like a plant. That's so cute. Oh. Okay, next reading? Or do we make another card first? I think next reading. Another card? We can make one afterwards because then we'll have more options. It's fine. It'll be fine. Okay. And this gives us a chance to get some more fire, first of all. Fortuna! Exclamation mark. This is great news. I'm dying to see you, girl. Say the word and you'll have me coming through your window. ASAP. Love, Dahlia. Invite. Fortuna! I'm not going to shout. I don't want to wake people up. Fortuna! It's me, Dahlia. It's really you. I can't believe it. So happy to see you. What's up? Tell me what you've done these past 200 years. 2 fucking centuries. Can you believe it? That fucking Idana, I swear to you she's gonna pay. Slow down, please. I'm sorry. I can't believe I'm finally speaking to you again. So, bring me up to speed. There's nothing much to tell, actually. It's been boring as hell here. I almost lost it. Or maybe I did lose it. I don't really know anymore. I wouldn't be able to stay locked up in and isolated for so long. I'm telling you. I wouldn't have gone after Idana to kill or be killed. Or I would have gone after Idana to kill or be killed, rather. I wish I had your strength. What are you saying? Stronger than me. 200 years by yourself and you're still standing. I don't know anyone stronger than you. That's another kind of strength too, I guess. But I envy you, ready to go out with a bang, not with a whimper, like me. But you didn't go out. You didn't go yet, girl. I'm sure you've got plenty of pent-up energy ready to get back at the universe whenever you regain your freedom. Actually, I've been crafting my own divination deck. What? What do you mean, crafting? You're making the cards and all? Yep, that's exactly it. I summon images from domains of the cosmos for the backgrounds. Then I summon images of cosmic arcana and energy symbols, and I compose the design of the cards with them. The meaning of the cards vary depending on which elements and energies I combine. That sounds crazy cool. Show me your favorite card. Well, the deck is still too green. I need to make a lot of cards. It doesn't matter. Show me your favorite so far. Well, my favorite is definitely this one by a long shot. Not in terms of meaning, just I think it looks pretty. Oh, I guess I can show you my cards while I'm here. These are the ones I've got. So this one is Leadership, Purpose, Justice, Predestination, and Luck. This one is Mercy, Wellness, Communication, Peace, and Power. This is Guardian, Ego, Happiness, Indifference, and Stagnation. This one is Judgment, Test, Rejection, Bad Omen, Change, and Rebirth. And this one is Support, Success, Judgment, Test, Alliance, Rivalry, Tragedy. Okay, I'm picking this one. Whoa, Old Man's Diary. What a name for a card. And I love the art. Thank you. I put like half an hour into that single card, I think. This is already cooler than your old tarot deck. What does this card mean? These cards are harder to summarize than the tarot ones. For example, this card could mean guardian, ego, happiness, indifference, stagnation. Whoa, and how do you know which meaning to pick when you draw one? Context and instinct. And you never doubt yourself? How can you tell you're not making it all up? It's natural to second guess yourself when you're a student of the divinatory arts. Oh. Sorry, I just taking some water. But I left that phase behind long ago, back when I was a mortal girl. A prediction of mine was never failed to happen, not a single time. I even foretold that humans would leave Earth and start conquering their solar system. And I did this almost a century before it happened. Shit, that's amazing. Read the cards for me, please. Ah, sure, but don't you want to catch up first? This is catching up. Show me what you've got. Okay, what do you want to ask the deck? I want to know how you've been for these 2 centuries. Huh? I can't tell you that myself. I don't think you can. We witches lie to ourselves by nature. I bet I'm not the only one that will learn things about Fortuna with this reading. Except with one condition. We look into your past too. I'm in. We've got ourselves into a divination face-off. I don't know how you managed to draw me into these situations every time. The cosmos brought me here to make you all feel alive. What can I say? Let's do it. Okay, Day of Defeat. So, support, success, judgment, test, alliance, rivalry, and tragedy. A moonstone temple is a gateway to illumination. A flag gathers support and grants identity to every ally. The banner extends a challenge. The light of the blue flames brings forth trouble. I think this is Fortuna's past. This matches her past better. Day of Defeat. Okay, so now we either choose between, are any of these fire? No, they're both water. Oh no. Shit. Okay. Either I resent you and Jasmine for not having fought to the death to free me. You were supposed to be my best friends. I don't know if I'll ever love you like I used to. Or, when I couldn't deal with the anxiety, I hurt and disfigured myself beyond recognition, then patched myself back with a regeneration spell. Shit, I'm not sure which one to pick. Yeah, they're both heavy ones. Didn't exactly give us a light option here. These are supposedly both water choices as well. I guess that's like the more emotional thing. Emotion for water. Yeah, I think the first. It's more honest and upfront. This is so strange. I can't see a thing. Oh my god. I've never tried to read into my own past. Maybe I'm not supposed to. Ah, what a bummer. I'm sorry, I've got nothing. Fortuna, you... God damn it. She scammed her. I can call off the reading about your past if you want. Nah, a deal's a deal. Do your worst. Oh, and we still got the single water from it. Ah, okay. Guardian, ego, happiness, indifference, and stagnation. My favorite card. You fell in love with a demon of the White Sands, and you're keeping your relationship hidden from the coven. This gives us a single fire. You're a mother now. You had a son with a shaman warrior. And that's 3 blue and 2 earth. Oh, this one's lots of fire. You forged a Jinn dagger to kill Adana, but you got cold feet in the end. I feel like this last one is good. The last, yeah. It gets us our fire and it's the best one. You forged a Jinn dagger to kill Adana, but you got cold feet in the end. Shit, don't say those things out loud. Do you want me to be burned? Don't worry. You're safe here. She's badass? Yeah, true. You know, I thought about you when I was preparing the attack. But even if Adana died, you'd have to wait for a new leader to be elected. And then make a plea to her to review your case. It doesn't matter. Please, don't commit murder. Especially not on my behalf. You know why I got cold feet? I needed to confide in someone before going for it. And I pictured saying all this to you or Jasmine. And I couldn't get your blessing. Not even in my imagination. So I let it go. I'm glad to hear that. You two are good friends even when simulated. Just in case, double check with the non-imaginary versions of us next time. You got it. Thanks. Sweet. And we're looking at a pretty good rounded element amount as well, which I think is probably good to have. Would you like to ask for anything else? Maybe... Nah, that's enough fortune telling for today, I think. I gotta hand it to you. This new deck is something else. Congratulations. Thank you. I'm still trying to get the hang of it. Can't wait to witness what you do once you reach your full potential. It's going to be scary, for sure. By the way, I have a favor to ask you that I don't know if it's going to be too much. Hey, I'll do anything for you. Whatever you need, Dahlia. The thing is that the favor isn't for me. That's why I'm hesitating to ask. A good friend of mine is in a bit of trouble, and having just seen how amazing your new deck is, I wonder if you could help her. What happened? Her name is Greeth. She's a witch architect. She mostly works asteroids and wandering moons into temples. She's a pretty young witch, and joined the Coven around 130 years ago, so you wouldn't know her. But she's the purest. I'm sure you'll love her. Sure, I'd love to meet her. But stop beating around the bush. What happened? You must promise you won't tell anyone. I promise. She tried to summon a behemoth. That's what we did, by the way, for context. We can play it off. That's like super illegal, isn't it? Or I can relate, tell me more. Do we trust her? Do we trust Dahlia? Because this could very much get us in trouble. Relate because friend? Yeah, I feel like... I still don't know where I stand with her, because again, it's been like a few hundred years. But... presuming that what my deck said is true, we at least know that she made a dagger and had intention to kill... I'm forgetting her name, but the leader of the Coven, the one who imprisoned me. You just said you knew about her dagger. So I guess it's a secret for a secret. True, I guess it's a secret for a secret, but we don't actually know if what she said about why she made the dagger and what her intentions with the dagger and why she didn't go through with it. She could be lying about those things. We only know that she made a dagger, intended to kill Adana, I think it was, and then got cold feet. That might have not been for our benefit. It could have been for selfish reasons. And 200 years, like, that's a lot of time. People can change in that time. I'll go with it. And I was kind of going to pick this one anyway, but because I think it makes a more interesting story. But I am still cautious. I can relate. Tell me more. I like to believe that people don't lie. Yeah, we'll give her the benefit of the doubt, I think. What's your stance on this? That I want to protect my friends, of course. Happy to hear that. What kind of behemoth did Greeth try to summon? Wait, Greeth, is that the... Where have I heard that name before? Greeth. I've heard that name somewhere in the story. Well, to protect me from its influence, she didn't give many details. Greeth tried to summon a builder behemoth to help her craft a special altar out of titan skulls or something like that. Hey Pillar, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? This is a cozy story stream. But since she's an architect, their essences were so similar that behemoths got entangled with her own being. They fused. She hasn't even let me see her since the summoning went awry. Oh, this sounds grave. She's desperate, that's why I'm coming to you. Your deck may be the only hope for her at this point. She can't stay hidden from the Coven forever, and when they find out... I don't even want to think about it. I'll help her. I'll do everything in my power. I promise. Thank you, Fortuna. I must go now. I'll tell Greeth to write to you and thank you for the reading. You're the best. I love you and I'm so happy to have you back. Me too, Dahlia. See you soon. And off she goes. Oh, and Abramar's back. Oh. We got an ad? Okay. I'll wait a second before progressing the story. Oh, I'll take this as a chance to grab a drink. Not grab a drink, grab a sip of water. Let my vocals rest a bit. Also, a quick plot summary for Pillow, if you're just joining us. Basically, we are a witch in this game. We make our own tarot cards. We design them. And the designs that we make determine the meaning of the tarot cards. Then we do tarot readings for people using the cards that we created. Obviously, the cards we create limit the meanings of the cards, so you have to kind of like create a deck of the kind of meaning that you want to give to people. And then the readings that we do for them affect the outcome of the game. There's lots of different choices and things. I wouldn't call it a visual novel, but it's very story based. I love that concept. Sounds complicated though. It does sound complicated, but the game does a pretty good job of introducing it to you. Hang on. I think I can show you the cards I currently have in a second if you want. Because I'm going to go and make another card now that I've got some more... Oh, hey, it shows when I hover over it. That's convenient. Now that I've got some more element points to spend. Okay, are we back from the ad? Hang on, I can check this. Ah, yes, we are back from the ad. Good, good, good. Nice. Okay, what a heartwarming reunion. I gotta remember that Abramar is here the entire time for all of these conversations I'm having. He's just going invis. I didn't take you for an intense friendship kind of character. It's all because of them. They're just too good and don't mind bearing with a weirdo like me. Don't sell yourself short. I'd say you're still the most interesting of the lot. I'm sure they experience the same kind of attraction I feel towards you. Come on, stop buttering me up. I'm not that charismatic. I wouldn't say it's charisma. It's something more primal. Like how mortals can't avoid staring at a flame. You woke up poetic today, huh? Say, who do you like the best, Jasmine or Dahlia? Normally I'd ask chat for an input on this, but it's gonna be Dahlia. Jasmine's sweet and I like her design, but it's gotta be Dahlia. Oh, did that pick up? That was my drink. I almost knocked it over. Okay. It did. Dahlia. Oh, and why do you like Dahlia the best? Pure and straightforward, powerful, makes me feel safe, or she's funny and full of energy, or she's just too sexy. Wow, the last. I mean, it would be funny, but honestly, it's probably more so pure and straightforward, or powerful and makes me feel safe. I think it's pure and straightforward. As much as this would be a funny option, we're going to go with this. She's so pure and straightforward. She feels extremely transparent and true. That may be why she isn't as attractive to me as you are. Sincere people are a bit boring. Friends aren't there to amuse you. That kind of truth is the most desirable aspect in a friend. Just being around her is an act of healing. Not my jam, but sure. Well, thanks for indulging me. I swear to you this isn't gratuitous. I have my ways of mentoring, even if you find them ludicrous. As long as you help me through my exile, you can be as silly as you want. He's calling you a snake? No, he's just saying that I have depth. I have character depth. I'm like an onion. I have layers. As long as you help me through my exile, you can... I've read this already. At your service. What's your plan now? I think I'll make some cards while I wait for a familiar from that architect, Greeth. Good. Let's build that deck. Yippee! Time to make another card. We have a bit of everything, really. So I have some choice over what I build. Here's my current cards for Pillow. We've got this one, the Whistled Path, which is leadership, purpose, justice, predestination, and luck. We've got Samanera, which is mercy, wellness, communication, peace, and power. And then Old Man's Diary, which is my favorite, which took forever to put all these flowers in, which is guardian, ego, happiness, indifference, and stagnation. So it's a bit of a double-edged sword, I guess. I mean, stagnation probably isn't necessarily always a bad thing, but more negative than positive. And then Michelada, I think it's Michelada, which I learned is a type of drink, apparently, which is judgment, test, rejection, bad omen, change, and rebirth. And then Day of Defeat, which is support, success, judgment, again, test, alliance, rivalry, and tragedy. So, wait, let's see. Hang on, what is my deck mostly made out of so far? We've got... Oh, it doesn't show the... Oh, okay, it doesn't show the colours. That's annoying. Right. We have a lot of earth, and we actually have some fire for once. Oh, we know who Jasmine is now, so this has some more meaning. And it's fire. No, sorry, it's air. It's air. I think that pink is red. I don't know why they didn't use white for air, but I love these cards. They'd be so cute. Yeah, it would be amazing if at the end of the game, like, I don't know if you've ever played one of the Jackbox games. I forget the name of it. The one where you design the t-shirts, right? It has the option at the end of that game that the designs... TKO, that's the one. Thank you, Thalvin. Yeah, it has the option to buy your t-shirt when you've designed it, right? It would be really sick if you could actually make a tarot deck out of the cards that you've designed in this game. In fact, I guess I could just do it myself, right? I mean, it's not hard. I just print them out on some card and maybe design a backing. I'd buy them from you. Wait, ooh, there might be a way of me doing this. So, in theory, the merch store that I have, because I use Streamlabs merch store, right, has an option if I pull it up quickly. I'm interested in this now. I want it for myself as well because I like my cards and it would feel cool having them at the end of the playthrough. Right, hang on, let me go. Merch store, browse products. This isn't just a plug for my merch store, by the way. There is a reason to this. Right, so I have an option for standard postcard, right? Which is just going to be a printed card, right? But hear me out. What I could do is I could squeeze I don't know, I don't know how big it's going to be, but say 4 cards per postcard, 4 of the tarot cards per postcard, lined up vertically. And then when you get the postcard, you could just cut it, cut down the dotted lines kind of thing. And then you'd have the tarot cards. That could be kind of fun. But also, I could just give people the screenshots and they could print it out themselves. Depends what people want to do, really. Mid-match go hard, though. Yeah, I'm really happy with how a lot of it turned out. I need to update a lot of them because I have a lot of products that got discontinued because the provider I was using doesn't make those products anymore, but I still have all the designs. So there's a few designs that I need to put onto new products and things. I need to update it, basically. Yeah. I want to do some more of the holographic stickers because I think those are cool. Anyways, I'm getting sidetracked. We need to design a card. So, when Jasmine's mentor retired, she summoned a dozen acres, of enchanted grasslands inspired by a poem written by the youngest witch of her coven. The youngest witch could be Greeth. This could relate to Greeth, the character we're meant to be seeing. So that could be a fun one. It would be cool if we draw it as well. When we, do her reading. I kind of like this one as well. Vicanus Majoris, one of the largest known stars, the forbidden behemoth, was once imprisoned at its core, at the core of this red hypergiant. I'm presuming that behemoth being Abramar, our little space shrimp friend. This also relates to Greeth. Yeah, that's where I've read the name before. Here we go. Less than a century ago, the architect witch Greeth carved 13 skull-shaped rooms out of an asteroid belt, all connected by ivory walk bridges. The rumors say these chambers turn a witch's words into energy and allow them to communicate with extra-dimensional beings. I feel like we've got to go with this one, right? If we're going to be meeting with Greeth next. But I also want to maybe do a fire card. What are we thinking? Any of these catch your eye? I'm kind of stuck between Vicanus Majoris, the star, or the Docks, which is the Heartbreak card, where you apparently sail away from this dock and never meet your lover again, or I don't think it's lover, but heartbroken. The one they left behind. Okay, so it's not necessarily lover, it could just be departure. You like Vicanus Majoris? Yeah, I think that's cool. And also, realistically, the chance of us getting this card when we end up doing the reading for Grief is what, like 2 cards out of 6? It's like 1 in 3. And also, this one's a fire card, so I want to go with this. All right. Now, what are we going to do for this one? The red star does take up like half of the thing. So, ooh, what about the avian dancer? Exotic dancing spirits that are summoned throughout the universe for their ability to take a celebration to the levels of pure ecstasy. They have never visited planet Earth. Or the astronaut? Or sidereal lovers. The goddess in love with a sidereal snake. An ever-burning passion that shatters the fabric of the void. Maybe this one, or... I think this one or Avian Dancer. I'm kind of worried that this one will like blend in too much with the colors. But it was also fire. I mean, one more fire. So this one would fit. Asteroids are astral bodies with a destination. When an asteroid is born, it is written in its core where it will crash. They bring fire and change. Or wings. I could do wings. Oh, yeah. Thofin, you're right. I only have 1 fire left. Okay. Maybe that's a good thing, though. This might blend in too much with the background. I could do wings. The Aether Wings spell not only allows users to fly, but allows them to give wings to other beings. Yeah, this could work. Kind of works with the whole loving thing. Like... Air and fire? Yeah. That would work, because we've already got 1 air. I mean, we have 1 of everything, plus mostly fire. This one keeps a secret. This one has a sense of like finality to it, which might be kind of fun for like a loving, like lover's card, maybe. Oh, a mirror that only shows the reflection of its owner. You can't lie. This one could be cool. I mean, it's water, so it wouldn't work, but like, this one is about self-reflection and truth, right? So maybe this combined with the lovers could be like telling someone if they actually love someone or not. What was the inevitable 3 one? That was the inevitable 3. Summon a flock of legendary prey birds that can deliver any message, hunt any fugitive, and steal any trinket. So this is the message, I guess, here. So maybe I could only use 1 of these, right? And have it as like communication lovers, like communicating with your loved one or something. That would work, actually, and it fits the fire theme. So that's an option. Thought it was a cool name. I'm going to try this one first. I know it's water, but... Wait, this is going to go hard, actually. Hang on, I can see it already. Wait, hang on, I have an option here. I could just do the entire thing red. Can I not center this? Please, let me center it. I could have the snake like connected to her hair almost. She's like kind of holding the mirror. I could even give her a mask. Maybe make the card bigger. I guess I can kind of angle her expression this way if I use the mask, so she's kind of looking up at it. Like looking up at the mirror. I could also angle her a bit more. What do we think of this? I'm not really sure what to put this snake, to be honest. Maybe I have these coming in from like the sides of the... Wait, hang on. Like the sides of the card. I don't want to resize them. I think I just want to have them kind of like that. What do we think of this? Is this a good idea, bad idea? I also have this thing, which I could maybe put in the center of the mirror, right? What if I kind of go for like 2 eyes within the mirror? Is this going to look creepy or stupid? This looks a bit goofy. Maybe I don't put the eyes in the mirror. Yeah, okay. No eyes in the mirror. Or then maybe 1 eye, but like big. Like that. You love this game? Have you seen it before? Or is this your first time seeing it? Because this is a blind playthrough for me. First time? Ah, okay. You're all being brought along on this blind playthrough then. First experience for all of us. Yeah, no, I'm adoring what I've played of it so far. It's so cozy and comforting. Like, the music's great. I love these story-based games as well. I feel like maybe I'm overdoing it on the snake parts. Are these snake parts, or are they meant to be tentacles or something? I'm not sure. Yeah, I definitely recommend it from what I've tried. It's been really fun so far. Maybe I can like use this to kind of... Yeah, I think this works. Having some that are like close to the edge and kind of show up but don't really stick too far into frame, I think that's cool. Add again? Oh, it's fine. You're not missing out on too much story at the moment. I don't know what it is, but I feel like the frequency of ads has gone up on Twitch recently. Okay, I'm not too sure about this mask, to be honest with you. What if the mask is on the mirror instead? Like this. Am I gonna make myself a hot chalky in my hashtag mid mug? Wow. Tell me more about this mid mug. Where can I get? I'm kidding. Surprised you still have it. It's been a while. Wait, which one is it? There's been a few. Okay. I think this is cool. Wait, let me try this mask quickly. I think that's better, actually, than the sideways one. Maybe the mask can be half on the head, like a baseball cap. Ooh, that's a cool idea. Hang on. Wait, this could be 500 IQ. Or even, hang on the back of her head. Like that. Oop, oopsie. What do we think? Back of the head or like on the top of it like a baseball cap? I'm not sure which one I prefer. I think this looks good, actually. Just really need to get the positioning of it right. I think that's good. It's kind of like she's taken her mask off, but she's still being shown a mask back when she looks at herself. Okay. I'm happy with that. Let me just maybe get one or two more of these things. Just very minor ones like that. Cool, I'm happy with that. And oh wait, do I only get one snake head? I think that's good, having the snake lower down, because you can kind of see it a bit more. Oh, here's an idea. What if the snake was coming out of the mirror? I actually think I prefer that. Hang on. I have an idea. Like that. Snake mirror. Yeah. And then this like eye kind of looks like it's cracked through it. Yeah, I'm really happy with this. Okay, finished. I'm gonna have to print these out and make my own like tarot deck like this. Raging soulmates. The energy of the star is fierce, a love too intense, on the verge of turning into hatred, in need of finding a partner, a pain that can beget isolation. The mirror dispels what isn't true. That works, right? Because it's like the snake is going after the mask. It's more angled at the mask than at her, I think. So that meaning works well. Meanings of deception, the unknown, introspection, rejection, bad omen, yearning, and passion. So it's a very mixed meaning. I'm happy with that as a card, though. Let's have a look through. Yeah, you can see which one was my first card. Didn't have much choice. This was the simplest of all of them. Then it was this one. I'm quite happy with this one. This one's okay. This one had the most work put into it. And then this one's kind of meh. This one's aight. And this one I'm very happy with. Okay. Still no familiars in your window. What should we do meanwhile? I don't know. Just wait. It's okay. I'm eager for some action. What do you do to kill time? You must be an expert at it. Usually I just drop myself on the bed and feel sorry for myself. But when my mood allows for it, I study or enjoy some interactive fiction. Oh. I need to eat something. I'm a lurk and come back later though. Okay. Enjoy the foods. Tell me what you make when you get back as well. I'm curious. Oh, and welcome back, Thorfinn. I'm not saying that Pillow and Thorfinn are the same person, but it seems like you never see them in the Twitch chat at the same time. Pillow disappears and Thorfinn comes back. What a coincidence. But when my mood allows for it, I study. Oh, I've already read this. I've accumulated quite a backlog, and going through it had a lot of weight in keeping me sane during exile. Oh, fiction. I'm not a fan of fiction. The universe is already a great purveyor of stories. But you go ahead and do some reading. I'll look at the stars or something. Oh, Thorfinn, I gotta show you the card we just made, if you missed out on it. Yeah, I might. Okay, look at this. It's like she's looking at the mirror and the snake is kind of like going around her and then like piercing through the mirror and like attacking the mask, which she's kind of taken off. It's pretty sweet, right? Raging Soulmates is the name of it. Damn, yeah. I'm really happy with how it turned out. It was Pillow's idea to have the mask on the head like this, like a cap. Looks raging. Yeah, it is what it says on the tin. So do we get stories? What to do? Study, read interactive fiction. So we get to play this game within this game. Sleep or back? I'm going to sleep for now. I don't think I'm going to read the interactive fiction. I can always come back and read it later, I think. You dream about... Oh, hang on. Let me take a sip of water first. You dream about being a fish with beautiful black and gold scales with fractal patterns. One day, roaming your favorite reef, you encounter an octopus whose camouflage shifts constantly, displaying images of outer space. He tells you that within your scales is written the secret to travel into and beyond a black hole. Ooh, we have 2 familiars. Shit. Ah, this is Greeth. Okay. Hello, Fortuna. My name is Greeth. I'm a witch architect. I believe our common friend, Dahlia, told you about my situation. I need the maximum discretion regarding this matter. I'd rather talk about the rest in person if you're willing to have me. Let's invite Greeth. Oh! The mug is the heat color changing thing? Oh, sweet. Is that one of the ones that got broken, actually? Let me check. It is. It got discontinued. Okay, I'm sure they'd still do a heat changing mug, though. I'll just have to update it, probably. Oh, I love Greeth's design. Welcome, Greeth. Hi, Fortuna. Thanks for having me. Dahlia filled me in briefly on your situation. Not that it isn't obvious just by looking at me, huh? Ah, yeah, it looks bad. Let me say it out loud anyway, for the sake of therapy. I've got a behemoth fused with me. How does it feel? Whoa, never thought I'd get that question. The few who know assume it's just fucked up, I guess. But if we're talking feelings here, it doesn't feel bad at all, actually. I mean, aesthetically it's terrible, but it doesn't hurt, and I can sort of communicate with the behemoth at an abstract level. If anything, I feel more powerful. Wow. Glad to hear you're not suffering in any case. But it isn't worth it. Firstly, because summoning a behemoth could well get me executed. But more importantly, I want my cute cheekbone back. Looks like an important loss, yeah. So, do you think you can help me? If there's a way to cure you, my deck will find it. But I need to know more about you first. Mind if I ask some questions? Of course. Ask away. Why summon a behemoth? Tell me more about being a witch architect. What do you like to do in your free time? Or what are your thoughts on a Dana? go with the first obvious one. Why summon a behemoth? This isn't an easy topic for me to discuss. Not because of the behemoth, that part is pretty straightforward. I wanted to build a temple out of the skull of the titan of the quarry. The harder the material, the more powerful the altar. And those skulls, they resist carving in a supernatural way. I tried every method I know, and when I ran out of options, I resorted to forbidden magic. Why are you so desperate to build that shrine? That's the sensitive issue. I'm looking for meaning. I know it's an unanswerable question, or a question that hasn't been answered yet, if I want to put this optimistically. The meaning of life. I feel silly just saying it out loud. I don't think life is supposed to have a meaning. I know that's the healthiest attitude to have towards the cosmos, but I'm obsessed. I can't ignore the question. You're a fortune teller. You should be aware that there is something more out there. The book where everything is written. Is there someone writing us? The obligatory fourth wall break in these types of games and stories. Is this just a simulation? Oh, they're becoming self-aware. Does the universe actually exist, or is it nothing but a figment of my imagination? Do you stop existing when I'm not looking at you? Are we all protagonists? Do we have a purpose? Okay, I get you. Am I missing out on some cosmic truth? Was there something before this universe? Why isn't everybody else obsessed with the same questions? Grief. Sorry, I keep spiraling out of control. I can't stand being by myself because I keep returning to these ideas again and again. I've built countless countless thought shrines. I'm tripping over my tongue, looking for answers. And as I dig deeper, I only find more and more questions. I haven't slept in the last century. That's why I summoned the behemoth. Carpe diem is not only an option for me. I'm stuck in cogito ergo sum. I'm a witch, for fuck's sake. I'm not, if not us. Who is supposed to unravel the mysteries of the cosmos? Why did I ascend? Why couldn't I stay an oblivious Boston architect? You know, the cards aren't only made for predicting things. They are also an excellent tool for meditation. I'd be happy to help you on your quest. Really? Of course. If the two of us manage to get out of our predicaments, I'll certainly join you on one of your skull temple meditations. Who knows what we might find channeling the power of your shrines through my deck. That makes my heart race. Yes, please, let's dissect the cosmos together. What's your predicament, though? I'm exiled, forced to remain on this asteroid. Let's leave it at that for now. Okay. I promise I'll help you be free in any way I can. Partners? Let's focus on your case first. Absolutely. I don't want to deceive Grieth into agreeing partners when I haven't really told them the whole truth, you know? I can't help getting ahead of myself whenever I find a new lead. It's all right. Now, another question. You also just met, to be fair? Yeah, true. Tell me more about being a witch architect. What do you like to do in your free time? What are your thoughts on Adana? Straight to the point. Wait. What do you say we make this a conversation instead of an interrogation? It's not an interrogation, it's an interview. And besides, I'm not that interesting. Come on, Fortuna. All witches are interesting. And you're the only fortune teller in our coven. Dahlia speaks highly of you too. I'm dying to know more. To be honest, I feel awestruck just by the way you look at me. I can tell you aren't cut from the same cloth as the rest of us. You're special. I never said this to anyone. I feel ridiculous, but I just need to express it. Thanks. What do you want to know, anyway? What is it that drives you? Oh, my voice is starting to give out. You can already hear it. Freedom. But that's circumstantial. I mean, ultimately, what makes your life worth living? I'm gonna grab some more water. What is it that drives you? Pleasure, curiosity, or achievements? We're starting to break up? Yeah, it's slowly going. We can push forward a bit further. We'll keep going. Might have to do a mute stream next time I play stream. If it gets that bad. Achievements. Oh, so that's where your intensity comes from. Interesting. I feel like you're using me for your cosmic studies. Well, I can't miss the chance to pick apart such a wonderful being. You're weird, you're obsessed. Oh, it's alright, bring it on. You truly are obsessed. I told you, I didn't say that lightly. I wish I could switch gears, but my mind always swims in the same direction. It's good to be passionate about something, I guess. Provided it doesn't drive you mad. Anyway, your turn now. Ask away. We can ask again. What are your thoughts on Adana? Oh, time to talk about the boss. I guess neither of us has a lot of sympathy for her, right? I'm not super happy with having been sentenced to 1,000 years of isolation. No. And you? I summoned a behemoth. I think that speaks for itself when it comes to my respect for authority. I didn't mind her before, though. She's always let me focus on my project. But now that I know she'll have me executed if she discovers what I did, I have to get rid of either this behemoth or Adana. Heavy words. What? I'm not keen on being erased, at least not before I finish my quest for knowledge. I understand. Look, I understand we need some rules to ensure the stability of the coven, but I can't possibly agree with these arbitrary punishments. Under no circumstances should a witch ever be sentenced to death or exile. If someone made some bad decisions, they need guidance and forgiveness. We're supposed to be a family, not the army. I couldn't agree more. We need to construct instead of prosecute. I hear you. So, Fortuna, tell me, what are your thoughts on relationships? You asking me if I'm single? No, Celia. But are you? Yes. Cool. What I mean is, what are your thoughts on romantic relationships? Some people can't live without them, some others don't want them at all. I'm curious where you stand on that. I'll go with this. Although, it's rare that someone catches my eye. Okay, your turn again. Tell me more about being a witch architect. It's a made-up title, to be honest. I've never encountered another witch who defined herself as an architect, at least. A pioneer, then. I just like to build things. I was already an architect when I was a mortal, but being able to design and execute projects by yourself is way better than overseeing years of development. And all the bureaucracy. Ugh. I'm sure that I ascended out of pure stress. Plus, using magic to avoid having to deal with the laws of physics sure is a perk. Sounds like a pain, building things on Earth. You bet. I was one of those people who preferred playing Minecraft in creative mode. Oh. Minecraft? That may have come after your time. You came from Earth too, right? When did you ascend? 1968. Whoa, I was born in the year 2000, and I ascended in 2032. Were you a hippie? Not really, but I met a lot of them. I owned a food truck and visited a lot of events. Had a side business reading tarot too. That sounds really cool. Glad to know you're not one of those medieval witches. I can't stand them. Yeah, they're so uptight. Do you value personal over collective well-being? Well, that sort of spurred out of the blue. What's more important, yourself or the community? Yourself or the universe? And I won't accept any compromise on this one. My brain is starting to go as well from reading for this long. Ultimately, should you have to choose, what should the priority be? The individual or the group? Oneself, I think. You can't look after others if you're not in the position to do so, right? I think at a bare minimum, people should prioritize looking after themselves so that they're in the right space to look after others. I think that makes sense. Even if that has a negative impact on the universe? None of these answers are what I want. If we contribute to sustaining a healthy environment, our personal well-being should improve too, don't you think? You're right, but it's hard to find the right balance. If I'm miserable, is my community truly going to benefit from having me around? Ideally, if we all work together to generate collective happiness, that includes oneself too. You should be happy in that hypothetical context, right? Maybe, but happiness is subjective. One person's paradise is another person's hell. I guess we won't solve universal peace today. Anyway, do you have any more questions? I know enough. Let's do a reading. Okay. I imagine that the main topic here is how to deal with that behemoth of yours. Yes, please. Also, I'd like to ask about my personal quest while we're at it. I doubt a single card will allow me to finally untangle the meaning of life and the cosmos, but maybe not. But I'm sure it'll be able to point you in the right direction. The quest for knowledge is about asking questions from as many angles as possible. And your deck is one I haven't tried yet. Keep these questions in mind while I shuffle the deck. Okay. Mercy, wellness, communication, peace, and power. See, I want to put this on the quest in terms of answers, because I think that communication, peace, and power and wellness kind of make a good answer to that. But that means I could get a bad answer for the behemoth. I don't know. But then maybe communication could spur some sort of communication between the behemoth and Greeth. Wait, can I? I can't. Okay, so once I've locked it in, I can't back out. You've done enough introspection, so I get to choose between either. You've done enough introspection, now you need experience. The meaning of life is hidden behind greatest love and greatest loss. The meaning of life lies within the minds of others. Spend more time with other people to find progress. Or you need to break even more rules to find the secrets of the cosmos. Discard all authority. Seek the forbidden. What do we think? I think all of them are kind of good, right? They all kind of work. I'm going to go with this one, I think. You need to break even more rules to find the secrets of the cosmos. Disregard all authority. Seek the forbidden. Ah, you actually want me executed, don't you? No, this is the deck's advice, I swear. I'm just messing with you. Seriously though, I just summoned a behemoth. Is there anything more nefarious than that? Should I go and carve Adena's heart out of her body and eat it or something? I wouldn't rule it out. I'm joking. Oh. Your deck has a point though. The cosmos doesn't follow protocol or bureaucracy. If I have to quit the coven to be truly free of rules, I'll do it. Just me and the void. My mind frame is the only boundary to break. Thank you. Okay, and now for the behemoth. Old man's diary. Guardian, ego, happiness, indifference, and stagnation. For guardian, this could kind of work. And happiness. So either conquer them. The behemoth is feeding on your fear. Stop being afraid. It's your turn to intimidate them. Or you will never be free, and even if detached, the behemoth's seed will remain in your brain forever. Shit, I'm not sure. I feel like if presuming that both of these are true and I'm not just willing it into existence, right? Then I feel like I owe them this knowledge. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna tell them. You will never be free, even if detached. The behemoth seed will remain in your brain forever. Metaphorical or a literal seed? The seed will be in your brain, so I'm afraid the card is quite literal about this. And what are the effects going to be? I can't tell. I wouldn't say it'll affect your health, physically speaking, though. But my precious thoughts, those are more important to me than my body. I'll have to work around that. In a way, we all work around our circumstances, don't we? I guess, better not to fight the unavoidable. Serves me right for trying to summon a behemoth in the first place. I should have asked for help. You still can ask for help to face whatever the cosmos has in store for you next. You're right. I'll let this serve as a lesson. Okay, we have a lot of Earth points now. I think we already have a few Earth cards. Do you want me to look into anything else? No, thank you. You've given me some ideas about how to get rid of this behemoth. I'll do some research on my side too. Cool. Let's meet again soon to teach this bastard a lesson. Looking forward to it. See you soon. Looks like behemoths are in. Yeah, they're all the rage amongst rebel witches with poor judgment. I think I can help if you're interested. I'm all ears. We, the behemoth, know each other's names. If you knew the name of the behemoth possessing Grieth, any ritual you might perform to free her would be more likely to succeed. That's perfect. Tell me their name. I know we're partners in crime, but I'm not about to give up one of my siblings. Not for free, at least. Am I not paying enough to you already? The deck stuff is one thing. This is another matter. Alright, what do you want? Don't fret. I just want a bit of that delicious power you're harvesting. 5 units of fire to betray a fellow behemoth, plus 2 of air to release their name to you witches. You don't need to answer right now. Save up, decide if you're interested or not. And when the time comes to try and free Grieth, you just let that energy flow to me and I'll whisper the behemoth's name to you. So I need to keep 5 fire and 2 air. It's not too high of a cost, right? Just a bit of magic for your dear mentor. It's not the amount, but the thought of what you're planning to do with it. Still afraid of me after all this time. Just cautious. I'm sure a forbidden entity for a reason. See yourself. But I'll say it again, I am on your side. Trust needs time. I understand. Well, you let me know if you want me to take, or you want to take me up on my offer when the time comes. Have fun. Damn. Okay. Game saved 2 minutes ago. How can I make the game save now? Or I guess exit title screen will save. Right, I hope. Okay. Oh, unsaved progress will be lost. Oh wait, no. Seriously? I guess if I make a card, it will save, hopefully. Wait, no, actually I don't want to do that. Let me try reading a book. Study. I'm not going to read this all out loud, by the way. I'm just reading it in my head. Okay. How can I make it save? That's annoying. Okay. I think we'll just have to go with, because I'm not going to start the next one yet. This will be fine. Oh, okay. That was a longer stream than I was planning. How long have we been going for now? 5.5 hours. Damn. Oh, I was really enjoying this game though. It's a shame my voice gave out. Otherwise I'd keep going. Okay, I've got to continue this. Because goddamn. Okay, I'm gonna call it here for tonight, I think. Right, I am gonna do a raid, I think. Toddler, she's playing a Mori. Ooh. Okay. Although, I kind of want to raid someone who's playing the same game. Okay. I've got a stream with someone who's playing the same game. What I'll do, Ghosty, I'll refund your guide the stream. Yeah, I will, don't worry. I'm doing it right now. Hang on. Here you go. Sorry, we're starting a crochet project. All good, all good. You got to show me the crochet when it's done, by the way. I want to see what it is you're making. Okay, so we've got a raid for someone who is playing the same game and is a little bit further behind than me, so it shouldn't be spoilers by the looks of it. There we go. Thank you. Oh, never mind. They have raids disabled. Okay. We'll go with the only other person who's playing this game then. Anyways, what I was going to say. Thank you very much everyone for sticking with me for the long stream. I hope you all enjoyed the cozy stream as much as I did. I will definitely be playing this game again soon. I'm really in love with the story. Really cozy. I'm honestly going to have to like stop myself from playing it off stream. Because goddamn, it is beautiful. Really, really pretty. Yeah. I don't have much more to say about the game, but it's really cool. I am happy that I started playing this. Okay. So, good night everyone. I hope you have a good night. Show some love to the person we're raiding. Spam some midnight love, midnight pat, midnight wow, the new one. And I will see you all hopefully later this week. Although tomorrow, I guess later today now, is our monthly sub game night. 8 p.m. GMT it is. The event for it's in the Discord. It got pushed back a week because I was busy on that day. So we're doing it tomorrow / later tonight, depending on your time zone. Anyways, I'll see you guys next time. Have a good one. Bye bye.